Oh, that was more trouble than it should have been. We're finally back. Sorry. We finally got it fixed. We've been driving around almost all day and couldn't get YouTube to work. Get this back up here. Turn the volume on. I don't know how loud he's about to be.
To have, hey Ryan, any insight as to what impact this is going to have in the next 24 hours?
We're in Paradis, Louisiana. What?
Yeah, if you go.
What is it?
From Oklahoma to North Carolina, you are going to have to drive through Francine, or at least.
We're just outside of New Orleans, Louisiana. We're tracking a little back behind at this time for more inland threats. For one, tornadoes going to be really rampant the evening through the New Orleans I-10 corridor, I-12, and we're just northeast of the eye wall. It is a Category 2 hurricane with winds of 100 miles an hour. That was just now brought out. So here in just a minute, we'll probably drive up and down the road. Had to get everything situated and get everything started, and hopefully this stays on here. We're hoping for the best here. If you're just tuning in, slap the like button. It helps me out more than you know. And if you want to be a supporter of the channel and help us out while we're down here in Louisiana, all of our supporter links are in the pinned comment. Let me know if you can hear me okay. Let me know if you can see the stream okay. We're running behind today. Is it that back glitchy? What's that back glitchy at?
Sounds not. Just the video is.
Probably service. I don't know.
Said it sounds and looks great. It might just be my phone.
The Pro just south of New you can see very clearly some of the home surge problems that are happening now. The water's coming up pretty quickly there. Keep that over here.
I'm gonna watch and see.
Still no water here.
I don't know.
I think it's just my phone. It was my phone.
How's it your phone?
Is probably some of the
Mine keeps going back.
Waves, and the biggest amount of storm surge that we're seeing anywhere right now is down here around Duloc. So once again, get ready downstream. It's coming over.
We're gonna have to move here pretty shortly. I stopped. This is the only gas station open that I know of through here. We are gonna have to move to where we're gonna move to because the other way is gonna be flooded pretty soon. So we'll have to go back towards New Orleans once it gets closer to us, and track it up that way and try to find somewhere good to pull off right out the eye. But right here where I'm at is just not a good spot because power poles and the gas canopy right here and everything. So we're gonna have to make our way back the other way towards the interstate and see if we can find somewhere to pull off up that way and ride the eye wall out. I'm probably mispronouncing the name of this, or the town's name, but it's Paradis. I think Parody. That's where we're at right now. We're gonna hover between here and behind New Orleans. The eyewall's gonna go right for New Orleans. That may be where I go.
Yeah, can we see now? I'm sure this is for a while, but the marker here for the hurricane and radar megas, Category 2, 917 millibars, 100 mile per hour winds. Still no official landfall yet. It's going to happen over here pretty soon.
Yeah,
And
let's
then it's
just
going to go right over
let's do it.
the central part of the storm. It's going to go right over Morgan City, it seems like. So right now, we're starting to see, the winds are continuing to increase in intensity in Morgan City, and Homa, and all these places. That's going to continue to happen for the next little bit. And then there's going to be, honestly, a prolonged period of quietness to ride the water spot on the land. Good luck, Kyle. Good luck. I was waiting to I'm going to go all day to watch Joe or whoever it was watch the. That was going to be a
I think
big
it's
change.
back up for me.
Black, Montague, Booty,
Yeah.
Chauvin. Got it.
I'd like to stay somewhere around here, but
Southern Mail says, I'm in Kenner. How long until we see those intense bands? You're on the western side of New Orleans. It's going to be a while, not too long, a couple hours before the strongest part of the storm gets to you. Things are going to be the way they are right now for the next hour, and then slowly increase in intensity until about 8 or 9 p.m. or so.
this road ain't that bad, is it? Water-wise. That's the only reason I felt like leaving. I might just pull you and go back the other way. We'll go straight and look and see what all's open in this little thing.
Looks like there's still gas stations open right there. There's a bunch of cars though.
How does one chase a hurricane? You just go park yourself inside of it, and you do what Brad's doing. Brad, you get where some of the more intense impacts are going to be felt, and you try to get there safely and
Yeah, they're open.
not get stuck.
The car wash is over there.
I like this.
You like it better? There's a whole thing to drive through too, by the way.
Oh, it's like green.
Yeah, that cop probably wouldn't know what you're doing.
I don't want to park in the Walgreens parking lot.
Oh, it's just saying it's there.
It's either a big hole or... That was not a big hole. Oh.
I never thought about that.
What?
Somebody in their chat said be sure you have gas treatment on hand in case you get water in there in case people don't have gas. I never thought about that.
Well, you think I always put it in mind before we leave? Yeah, I'm not sitting beside of this long. It's held up by duck.
What is?
Brad, we can see that things are up. Just whenever you get
The
a
sign
chance,
is
give us
quite
a-
literally
an
held up by
update on
duct
what you're
tape.
seeing and
We ain't seeing always. They ain't got none.
That pump's the only one that's down.
Oh.
There's a lot of stuff here.
I know it looks like something over there was open. Can't see what it is.
it's picking up so much. I don't think Brad heard me. Uh, 15,000 people without power. Honestly, a shockingly low number so far, but I think that once some of those stronger move into more populated areas, which is happening now, that number will rise unfortunately. Bama Batman 87, thank you so much for that. Do you think there's a way that this hurricane shifts more to the west as it goes over Mississippi? Yeah. I mean, it depends on what you're talking about, like how far west. Obviously, there's a margin of error with the forecast. A lot of that is accounted for what we call the cone, the forecast cone, the error cone, the cone of uncertainty. The way this works is we expect that there's a very good chance that the storm is going to travel within that red area. So
It's
it could go
updated.
along the
Everything's over
western
here
edge
now.
of it,
No.
straddle the Mississippi River and go almost over to Little Rock. It could go along the eastern side and go to the east of Jackson, east of Memphis, between Memphis and
More here.
Nashville, or anywhere in between. It would be very
Here?
unlikely that it did anything
Sound
other
one
than
that was right out earlier.
Starting route to
No,
Walmart
that
Supercenter.
was,
it would have been outside.
Home.
Proceed to
Home,
US 90,
whatever.
then
Home.
continue straight.
Yeah. Where the cops did on us.
Yes, this is a category 2,
You can't blame them.
100 mile per hour winds.
Well, that's quick.
In about 1 mile, take a slight right turn.
No tornado warnings right now.
I like
We're
it.
still watching the storms that would be capable of producing tornadoes. We're not seeing
I'm gonna get
anything
my nails done since the nail salon's open.
concerning.
I like that parking lot.
We'll go get post-hurricane nails. And O'Reilly's is open too.
What?
Yeah.
I think they just forgot one off.
The lights and everything are on.
I don't think they're open.
Turn left onto US 90.
Oh, gosh, Sherry, I need. There's a bank.
Look. Right there. Nail salon's open. Drop me off.
You see? Oh, it does say open.
I told you it said it was open.
I'm really,
Sitting in front of
Cody,
the Auckland
I've seen you ask this
Agency.
question multiple times. I'm really trying to understand it. What is the weather with camera alike on
All these places
Weather
are sand
Omega is
outside.
called?
Has what?
Same
I,
days.
I,
Oh.
I think you're talking about Cyclone Port. That's the network of cameras that is on Radar Omega. If that's what you're asking, I hope that.
We're in Where are we at?
That's what I was wondering
We're still in Paradise. Paradise. No, we're in Booty.
about. I will not be saying that.
GPS says this town's name is Booty. Literally, Booty. I found somewhere that I ain't like. under a power line or beside of a big sign or something. There's power lines, but they're over there.
Them power lines rambled already.
Yeah. What I'm saying is they're gonna fall right on top of us.
Saw you sent it to me. We're still in Homer right now. We're getting the effects of the outer eye wall. We're starting to get hurricane force winds with this almost whiteout conditions, as you can tell by the live stream. I've pulled off for just about 3 to 4 minutes, and then we're going to get back down into it. But this is we're probably still just a little bit away from the true worst of the eye wall. But it's definitely going downhill pretty quick.
All right. Brad Arnold for you. Mav Z says, Brett, that guy deserves an award today. Fantastic work. Yeah, Brett Adair has really navigated this one extremely well. And he's put himself in probably the best spot he could be in. This is as you can tell, this is a hard storm to chase. It's hitting a weird area. But Brett Adair is right there in the middle of it. Brad's in a good spot too. He's going to get the same thing pretty much right after Brett. Look at how slow this thing is going to be moving by the time, in a couple of days from now. The center of circulation, the low pressure associated with what's left of Francine will be over Memphis 1 a.m. Friday. 1 a.m. Saturday, it'll have just barely made it to the border between Arkansas and Missouri. It's going to be just dancing around out there, dumping rain. For lots of you in Missouri, West Tennessee, Arkansas, West Kentucky, Southern Illinois, Northern Mississippi.
No, I'm not. Look at that truck, look at that truck, look at that truck, look at that truck. Blacked out taillights and everything. Oh, nice. I told you I'm roasting.
You didn't walk in 10 feet of water either.
Yes, I did.
You didn't even have a car.
I know better than that. Says the one that slept whenever I walked in to the first time at Walmart. It's about 7 o'clock this
That's
morning.
because I drove all night. I know it's cold. It's so cold today.
Don't go already.
Seagulls down there are just riding it out. Yeah.
Right in the middle.
17,000 without power now. Still astonishingly low number. So hopefully we keep it that way. But as the stronger winds and the beefy part of the storm gets closer to New Orleans, I do think that number is going to go up. And it is getting close. New Orleans right now, nothing crazy is going on in New Orleans. Guys, probably doesn't feel like a hurricane. However, there's going to be a 2-hour period this evening where things get pretty wild in downtown New Orleans, and we're about to start that 2-hour period soon.
There's so many people outside in downtown New Orleans when we went there.
Where's everybody watching from? I know there's not many. Not been live in a while. Things went on. This is our first chase back in what feels like 6 months. And then had problems with YouTube to start off.
As the hurricane made land, it's getting very close, but no.
We're right on the edge of the eye wall. It don't feel like we are.
Yeah, Brad's in Homer now. Quicksilver, I thought Ryan froze, then I saw him blink. I'm taking several moments here to look at like different things, and also I'm trying my best to get these the locations to update. It's just not working. I'm about to just give up on it and move on. But I'm here. A lot of you, especially if you don't live in the area and you're just watching because you like watching the streams, you're probably used to the rapid fire. There's 500 tornado warnings. Those kinds of streams. This is a little bit different. The past 3 streams that we've done have been low hurricane landfalls, and they've been only 3 low hurricane landfalls that we've ever covered on the channel. Before that, it's been category 3s, 4s, and 5s. So,
It's not.
yeah, everything's different. Everything's different. We're just here to, communicate whatever there is to communicate whenever it comes.
Hey Ryan, it's Chris when you have a second.
Go ahead, Chris.
Hey, so you may be able to correct me on this town name, but I am north of Paradise. I think I figured out how to say that. We're in a town that is spelled like booty. How do you spell it? I'm not even sure, but we're sitting here. It is starting here in town. We're starting to get the outer band of that eye wall. Things are starting to pick up wind-wise, and already have some isolated flooding, but nothing too bad to write home about. But we're going to sit here and let it run over, so that way we have easy track back up to New Orleans. But right now it is starting to pick up just a bit here in this town. I didn't want to say it again.
Outer band of that eye wall, things are starting to pick up, and already have some isolated flooding, but nothing too.
I can see his
bad
chat
to
now.
write home
Chris
about.
Sody.
We're going to sit here and let it run over, so that way we have the easy track back up to New Orleans. But right now it is starting to.
It is booty.
Pick up just a bit here in
Booty.
town.
Ah,
Is that what they're saying?
yeah.
That was here. I could just radio back to him and tell him how to pronounce it. But I'm enjoying being the one that is hearing somebody have time to pronounce something rather than being the one, So I'm gonna let him keep going.
Okay then.
It's booty.
Booty.
T-E-A.
Okay, so booty.
Booty. Hmm? Here's one. Why did Brad get a rental? He has a Tahoe. He bought a new car.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't he drive a new one?
Now that we officially know we're in Booty, Louisiana.
Oh, it's like sinking down.
Did it make
Yeah,
landfall?
if you haven't seen anything in Lockport yet, it's on your doorstep. It should be picking up soon. And it'll be pretty much exactly what we've been seeing through Brad and Brett's feed for a period of time. It's going to get pretty windy, pretty rainy.
Transformer exploding in Uma. Uma. Oh, the eye wall's almost here. We're about to get smacked by it. Wait a minute. Look at the way I'm aimed. Hey, look at the way I'm aimed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have the window down.
Yeah, you can, but I can't. You know, the key died in it.
Really?
We got it started back then.
Brett just keeps rolling. He's just riding around. He's kept himself inside of that eye wall. He's following.
Where's everybody
He's
watching
waiting
from?
on it. He's literally chasing the hurricane in every sense of the word.
Or at least I thought. Chatsworth, Georgia. I think that's, yeah, that's true.
I think I've been there before.
About 31,000 people that live in 18 or 11,000 in Morgan City. And it does look like we have landfall officially. Center.
Somebody parked there
Francine made
for a minute.
landfall
Oh,
in
okay.
southern Louisiana
Me too.
in the parish
Patrick.
of Terrebonne, about 30 miles southwest of Morgan City as a
Right
Category
on.
2 hurricane. Maximum sustained winds are estimated to be near 100 miles per hour. So this is the strongest landfall in the U.S. so far this year. Category 2, Hurricane Francine.
Things should pick up here in about the next 20, 30
Hear
minutes.
how far north Francine will walk
Yes, it
until
moves,
she
so.
gets tired and falls apart. Probably right there,
Just fight on.
right at the end of the cone, like part of the reason why it seems like it's so stationary is because it's just kind of unwinding. And then the leftover energy from it's going to get carried away in some sort of trough. So it's not going to go much farther north than what we see in the cone there. But the rainfall from it will be felt all across the rain cloud cover will be seen all across the eastern side of the trying to show you a better visualization.
Supposed to be the knock on the one that's switching because his is there.
Here's its slow path up past Memphis into Arkansas very quickly. Although we are going to see a lot of rain in this area, very quickly it's going to dissipate. It's going to rain itself out. But all the way out to
It's worth this rate.
Monday, September 16th,
Like
5-6 days
Orleans.
from now, we're still going to be seeing the leftover rainfall, the rinse.
Said unless
Francine out here from Iowa all the way down to Mississippi, but it's not necessarily still a storm. It's just the leftover, blow off from the storm. And then there's going to be likely a pretty big trough come through as we go into the middle of September. That's going to kind of interact with the leftover moisture. I'm looking
It
for
made
a
landfall in
severe weather
Huma.
situation
Homa, whatever.
whenever that happens. Whenever we get a big time push of cold
Yuma,
air coming
Arizona.
down, to
There you go.
kind of smack Francine out of
Put
here.
some videos up,
If something like this does happen,
huh?
the weather's likely going to be
Batter or something.
on the table.
You can probably accept that, and it'd be like an all-day thing. Number 8. I'm gonna say number 8. Number 8 or number 9.
Obviously, we've got a really incredible view here,
Still there.
but also look where Brad is. He's kind of let the eye overtake him a little bit. You can see it in the distance there, the very fast moving cloud. It's a pretty unique view.
This is the aftermath
The
of
Brits
it.
decided to stay inside of the eye wall, the inner eye wall.
Let's start in.
Tell you what I'm probably gonna do. When this starts coming out, I'm gonna go over and pull this out of that truck.
There's somebody in that truck.
Hmm?
There's somebody in that truck.
Is it? How do you know?
Which one?
That white truck right there.
Oh, I thought you were talking about that one.
No, I was gonna pull in right there beside that truck. Oh, if something goes behind it, just block. Because it's starting to go downhill here pretty quick.
Brett won't get stuck, I don't think. He's all right. Brett's got somebody helping him. I think somebody's driving.
Brett. Brett.
Is there a potential for not more than what we're already seeing? Like, it's already moving fairly slow, but no, there's no potential that it's just going to sit here and not move. There's little bubbles that can happen that can make it stay over the the station for a little while longer, but this thing's going to increasingly go faster the farther north it goes, until it reaches the point where it's unwind and goes slow up there near Memphis. Yep, landfall just happened. It made landfall as a Category 2 hurricane, the strongest hurricane of the year so far that's made landfall in the United States.
Wind starts picking up more, I'll turn sideways with the back of the car for the wind.
Oh, let's get ready to blow all away.
Oh, dude.
That little tartar tent or whatever it is.
What do you see in it?
Blow that.
Oh,
See it now?
yeah,
See it blow away?
that didn't blow away.
So it's the stop sign in front of us. Here comes the wind.
It's gonna go from 0 to 100 real quick. And then we're gonna follow this back up the best we can to get into New Orleans. Because I think New Orleans is gonna get hit pretty hard with this. Like a flooding aspect of things. Especially if the surge gets big.
Barrow was a Category 5, yeah, but it didn't make landfall in the United States as a Category 5.
I was about to say, that was not. That was in Texas.
Street lights are coming on.
But what time is it? Oh, it's 5 o'clock.
Yeah. Means it'll be here fully about 6. Should be out of here by 6:30, 7 o'clock. We'll probably be in New Orleans by 8-ish. And then, I doubt we're getting a hotel in New Orleans because it's outrageously expensive.
There's not.
I don't know, it's probably going to be all the way back up to Hattiesburg, honestly, if we can make it that far.
The Radar Omega camera in Morgan City continues to show, how intense the winds are. We're seeing gusts. Let's see here. Oh, this one has just got the pressure reading. But it looks to me like that's definitely sustained hurricane force winds there in the cyclone port number 130 you see at the bottom. You can click on the little icon near Morgan City if you have the
Like that.
Project Mesovort turned on in your Radar Omega app and see that in your app. There's 47 watching with me right now in there.
Winds are slowly picking up. What? On it?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if they expect the water to get high here. Sandbags in front of the doors.
I told you that.
Yeah, I know. I wonder if they can flood here. We're like 2 seconds away from the interstate with that bridge. If we can make it that far, we're good. Well, I wouldn't say good because you got to do all in power poles.
All right, I'm driving through Yamaha. I'm driving a Yamaha speed bike. Yeah, you should probably be worried. When should Mobile expect the worst? Mobile, Alabama, honestly, it's going to be intermittent throughout the next hours. You're not going to get hit by the eye wall. So you're just going to get hit by some of these outer bands, and one will hit, and it'll be clear for a while, the next one will hit, and several times before it's completely done for you, probably at 3 a.m.
Out of curiosity, I know we ain't far from Hattiesburg. No, we are too. For 2 hours.
Yeah, we're not, we're not hearing much of anything as far as reports go, of, significant damage or, anything like that so far. So far, so good. The strongest hurricane so far this year.
I can get a
made landfall
hotel
in the U.S., but also
Hattiesburg
seemingly
for
the least
$100.
eventful so far. Which we'll
That's the
take.
cheapest I can get, though.
I think what we, obviously, having storm chasers out there is helpful, and I'm sure that this has been helpful for people down here in this area. But another way to look at the way I look at winter storms whenever we go live for winter storms is it's practice ground for the next tornado outbreak. Maybe low-end hurricanes can be a similar thing, because we've worked out a lot of bugs today. We found out some problems we need to fix, and it's not over yet. This thing still hasn't gotten to the highest population area that it's going to be impacted up there near New Orleans. So we'll see what happens as it goes farther. Pamela Rogers says Ryan doesn't go live for winter storm. It's a lie. I definitely do. We didn't last year because there wasn't no daggone winter storm. Now, obviously there was, but there's a criteria. There wasn't any really good ones. Brian Finger's got a really good shot of some flooding. He's got this cool thing. I think he's got 3 or 4 cameras that it cycles through around his car, but I think it's this next one. That water right there, I don't was there when we first started looking at this vantage point. So water's still coming up in some of these places. That's back there, close, Duloc. 2 of the Metro New Orleans fire departments are now on generator power. Like the power outage situation is continuing to expand. Last I heard, we was about 30,000 people without power in Louisiana. I'm sure that number is higher now. Ben Chamberlain, is Clarksville, Tennessee going to get some storms? Yeah, but garden variety, and it'll be more like hours. And not today, probably tomorrow and the next day. And how do I donate? Ben, if you wanted to donate to us, the best way to do that is go to the .org and donate to our nonprofit organization. Not required, obviously. major disasters yet? It says Xbox. No, actually quite the opposite. Some spectacular views. Brett and Brad and Brian, but nothing disastrous just yet. Hurricane Francine. So far, it's been minimal impacts. Hopefully that news.
Wall is starting to take on us now, so rain's gonna get harder and the winds are gonna get harder from here. It's just now starting here.
Tiffany says, Ryan, where do you see this hurricane dying out at? It'll probably cease to be. Around the time it's just past New Orleans, or maybe near New Orleans. And then it'll continue to be a tropical storm all the way up into southwestern portions of Mississippi, as far north as Macomb, and up towards Jackson. So it'll take a while for this thing to completely die out, but it's already in the weakening phase right now. Our man says, I just lost power in Thibodeau. Cell service is going in and out too. Yeah, that'll continue to be a problem. And remember, we're going to have a big break here. It'll last a while because this is a big eye, and then there's more to come.
Hey, Ryan, Brad, let me know when you have a copy.
Brad, we've always got time for you. I got a copy. Go ahead.
Hey, so two things. Not to have a major explosion in front of me with a transformer, and the other thing is we have a roof that's off a church. That's the first damage that I've seen so far, but roof off a church, and you're about to see the next one.
Did you say that there was a roof on the church, or I'm assuming you said off? Because I think
Oh yeah, they're sparking.
churches are
Holy
supposed
shit!
to have roofs, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, I see. Okay, yeah, definitely.
Ooh.
I saw the sparks. Yeah, this is the most significant damage by far that I think that we've seen from Francine.
That's a roof on a church.
That's not a church.
Oh, is it? No.
That's an apartment building. It looks like a hotel or an apartment building.
Any major storm surge, we've definitely seen some quick rises in the water, and we've seen some, lots of roads and places covered water. However, nothing insane so far.
Sheet metal cutting through that power line.
And I moved one of his roof comes completely off the flat.
Good call.
Oh,
James Woods says, is there a hurricane category or speed at which storm chasers would consider it too dangerous? Absolutely not. These guys are crazy. They want it. They want to be in the strongest. If you said there's going to be a category 6, there would be 8,000 chasers right there where the worst part of it is going to be.
fire flash.
But hey, we wouldn't have a lot of the the stuff that we have as far as safety and research goes if it wasn't wrong. So. Loud Love says it wouldn't be Orion Hall stream without somebody asking about Ohio. Is Ohio okay? Yeah. Ohio, you're probably the most okay out of everybody. You're going to see clouds from this, maybe. Look at the water going across the road there from Brian's point of view. Brian and Finger. Continuing to see significant flooding down there and extreme. This is all south. So Brian and Brett are both south of Houma. Brad is in Houma. So a lot of the stronger winds and the flooding is still happening south of Houma, despite maybe some of the activity values being lower down there. We'd have 8,000 chasers out there. Reminds me of the line of chasers that packed the highways during the tornado outbreak earlier this year. Yeah. And I think that because of the massive success of the Twisters, I think that next year will probably be even crazier with that kind of thing. Tornado tourism, whatever you want to call it. So for better, for worse, I don't know. It doesn't bother me, but
There we go. So here we go.
No, stop. Right there.
Go ahead, Andy.
Taking my seatbelt off because I don't think we'll open it anymore.
See the southeastern eyewall. That's still taking place as this recon mission moves out of it. But while it was in there, it's found the highest wind speed so far after landfall of 100 knots and after flight level. So I believe the storm is still intensifying. At least it has been intensifying.
The storm's still intensifying.
Via some data that has
On
been
land.
at flight level and would reduce down to the surface as a category 2, further supporting the upgrade. But to see it happen after landfall, I mean, I know just how long ago? About 5 hours ago, I was talking about the brown ocean effect before this came on here, and it seems like that may be kind of in play here, as this is currently only over swamps for the most part over the land here, at least where the eye wall and any part of the eye is. So we're seeing even greater wind speeds being recorded coast, and that is the brown ocean effect for you.
What?
Higher wind
We're all just
speeds.
in the air.
Higher wind speeds
Yeah,
inland
quite unusual to see.
than where it may be.
Normally, the moment the eye wall starts interacting with the shore, it's very quickly going to go down. So we're still seeing increased readings here. And that most recent pass that he was talking about, I'm looking at the constant static now. The radar do the same thing. You can look at the whole pattern of the statement. It's around the time we started the stream. It took off from San Antonio, and it's like made several cross the center of the storm. And it's continuing to do so. And it's longer it's been out
Is this
there,
place pretty bad to flood?
we're reading
I see a lot of sandbags here, so I didn't know. I didn't know if it was like a precautionary thing or what, but there's a lot of bags here, so I didn't know if this was really prone to flooding or not.
Hurricane Hunter data in tropical outlooks, Hurricane Hunters, and then you just toggle the most recent one on.
I'm gonna probably up right there at that gas station, I believe.
Yeah.
Can you tell me about the chance for tornadoes in Mariana? Where is it?
Mariana.
It's above, west of Tallahassee.
There goes another cop.
Even I know
Look at
that.
that.
That's that big truck.
You might see some standing water,
There
but that's about
is,
it.
Okay.
a chance that we're
Yeah, I
gonna
know I
see
seen the
20
sandbags, and I was like,
kilowatts this year.
uh-oh.
You're right in the part of that it's probably going to be the latest. It's likely. Like,
No,
we're
they're
talking
getting
about
gas.
3 a.m.
We're getting ready to be in the thick of it here in the
We
next
might
30
see a
minutes. It's
couple
only
of
going to go downhill
rotating
from now.
storms in and around your area. Keep an eye out on that. We'll let you know if that tornado watch does get issued. However, right now, you're fine for the most part.
Ooh, actually, the eye wall's moving quick now.
Brad's giving us a up-close personal look at the roof.
He found another road behind it.
It's wild that this is the most intense damage that we've seen so far. There might be something happening somewhere else that we don't know about yet, but both of the other hurricanes that made landfall this year were lower category, actually pretty significantly less winds. And we were getting a lot of damage reports from that, so it's just interesting how these go.
They're probably topping off on gas before the power goes out.
They just pulled back out. One of them did.
I topped off a little bit ago, so I'm still good.
Carson says it's been a while since the last stream. No, yes. Yep, we had a little bit of a lull there in the summer months, and then we're in hurricane season now, and thankfully we've dodged a lot of bullets so far.
There's a Walmart in Winn-Dixie just on Way 90 east from here.
Yeah, it's right down the
That's what
road.
he's telling you.
But even, whenever we're not live streaming, I'm still here. 8, 12, sometimes.
Is there
16 hours
a,
day.
the only thing I worry about is there like a curfew in effect? Because we were down in Houma and the cops pretty much kicked us out.
Got a lot of videos, and also
So that's why we're back farther north right now, actually.
breaking things to cause problems that we then have to fix. So it's been a lot of fun.
Okay, cool.
Now on the other side,
So we're
are gonna
good.
come out with
That's why they haven't
a much
bothered us.
better
then.
live stream
Yeah.
experience. I
That's
think.
easier.
I just want to make sure because they got on a lot of people down there just a little bit ago. I'll just sit right here for a little bit. I'm gonna watch these power lines, see if they go, because I've got other ways out of this parking lot. So
I think if you look more and more back in Brett and Brian's feeds.
That was a nice wing, guys. You said you're good here.
I like it here. It's not a really full parking lot. It's pretty close to the interstate in case to book it on the interstate or something.
Philip says, I'm loving these questions. Is there any threat to us in Montana? Yeah. That's just part of it. We could be covering a very localized tornado threat in Mississippi, and we've got people asking about Maine. I welcome it. I wish that we could answer all of it. I wish that you, at any time, you could come to the stream, no matter where you are, and get a full understanding of the weather in your area. But we have to.
The
obviously,
outer eye
focus
wall
on
is
the,
hitting us right now. We're on the
most pressing.
main edge now.
So you're telling me I
Looks
could
like
get out and
Brett's
stand
on a
this?
boat now. It just keeps getting like.
Copic just had a tree slung at him, and his back window, his tail light,
Storms.
Oh.
rain guards.
That's lovely.
Can't say I know that because I do. Except it's front end my car, brand new car.
Yeah, that was.
This is a live look. You're home.
Quit beating me.
I know.
And category 2,
Yeah.
Hurricane Francine.
I just want to fix hair. Ow!
Brett,
I
you've
pulled
got
my
the
own hair out.
most intense view by far. Give us a verbal update whenever you get a chance. What's going on out there?
Right, this is what used to be Louisiana 57 here. near
What used to be.
Louisiana. Honestly, if you don't have a jet ski or an airboat, you're probably not going to be traveling up the highway here for a while. We're watching the water on the bay side as we still have southeasterly flow here. Funnel in as we're continuing to watch Francine fall now. The water's again maybe southeast to northwest here at the moment. And we're going to end up seeing this eventually flip around from the southwest because the water from the Gulf of Mexico will come in further to the south and up into the bayous as the center moves inland. So this is a long duration event. If you're watching us live here on YouTube and our other platforms, I would suggest you stay sheltering in place if you're in the area, unless you have an emergency.
It's killing me hearing people call it the Gulf of Mexico. It's the Gulf, not the Gulf.
Several feet of water, Ryan. We're going to continue to monitor this situation throughout the evening as the system moves inland. We're trying to get further to the north and east up toward New Orleans as they get whacked a little bit later, but we might be here a while, buddy.
Thank you so much, Brett. And Brett was born to be a live storm
Picking
chaser
us up.
because he hits. And that just sounded. I was engaged. You know what I'm saying? Like that was a good report. Way to go, Brett. And also, he's doing a great job of staying in the biggest, most intense part of the storm. Nobody else or none of our other tower cams or anything is showing what Francine's up to as much as Brett here. Brett and home, and we're getting ready to see some more action over there with him as well. And then Brian Infinger also showing us some significant flooding continuing to happen here in Louisiana. I was blown away by his hurricane report.
My phone is going down.
It's connected to the radio.
Oh, it's because I have it plugged up trying to charge it.
Like I tried to do this morning.
It's not charging.
Because I ain't got it plugged up.
No. It's 73 when I plugged it up.
Water inundation is still. Like,
I think I got water in
a
it.
developing thing. Water levels are going
Wouldn't
to continue
surprise
to
me
rise
none.
here, and we're going to continue to see those problems kind of
Let's
increase
try that again.
farther inland along the rivers and stuff. Some of the stronger winds now are about to get closer to the New Orleans, so a lot of you guys that are watching are about to, turn on some tropical storm to hurricane force winds here soon. Is there a path predicted? Yeah. Predicted path. For the next several hours, it's going to be in Louisiana. We're concerned the Morgan City area, Convent, La Place, Prairieville, maybe as far north as Hammond. Of course, New Orleans, this general vicinity right in here is where we're concerned about with sustained winds and flooding. We also are growing increasingly concerned about the potential tornado threat a little bit farther to the east, Gulf Port, places like that. There's nothing going on right now, but that can change. Keep an eye on it. Projected rainfall totals look like? Good question. So the edge of spring, the next 2 days is really going to be concentrated to Louisiana, it looks like. Up to here and there, around New Orleans. Maybe 6 to 8 inches of rain into extreme southern portions of Mississippi. A large area up possibly all the way to Memphis.
That's Iowa.
So this is going to happen in 3 days. So it really is the most maximum problems and that means that that's I know we got a bunch of people watching over here.
Hey Ryan, it's Chris. Hey Ryan, it's Chris when you have just say.
University of Idaho Agricultural Experiment Station is in the path of this stuff. Now let's fly back.
Here on it forever. Just to let you know we're inside the hurricane right now. It's not being much of the way down. It's for a couple.
Hey Ryan, in the town of Booty. I've learned that's actually what it's called, Boutique. Things are drastically going downhill here. We are finally entering the eye wall. Torrential rain falling and the winds dramatically picking up from like 0 to 100 here. But conditions are only going to go downhill from here. So if you don't have to be out, you're coming off the interstate here, I would suggest pulling off somewhere safe if you can, because the further south you're going to go from here, there's a lot of traffic down going south if they need to pull off, if, unless they know what they're doing. But yeah, conditions are going downhill pretty drastically here, and it's only going to get worse, especially as we progress back on up towards New Orleans.
South if they need to pull off, unless they know what they're doing. But yeah, conditions are going downhill drastically here, and it's only going to get worse, especially as we progress back on up towards New Orleans with this.
So there's no hope from sources of this call. As things continue to get more and more intense out here in Louisiana, things are really starting to become. You're about to experience what you know as a hurricane in Donaldsonville, Gonzales, will apply. You guys will be getting in on it soon.
Boutique.
Boutique.
Landfall? Yes, it did.
It's like a boutique.
Boutique.
It sure did.
Boutique. Here comes your videos.
You have to do it, I can't. It's coming right at me.
Wind damage. We haven't heard anything significant. However, I think we're just now getting into the part of this where we're going to start hearing more about that.
Watch out, there's a quit. As soon as it quit.
They're picking up still, and also the strongest winds are for a couple of hours. I wouldn't expect anything too crazy though. Echo's watching this stream. Hi, Echo. You guys, can you believe we can keep a 3 to a Zoom watching all that? With the riveting category to Hurricane Francine, I can see it. One day soon he'll be here with me. He loves it with all the computer screens and stuff. amateur meteorologist in the making. Maybe he'll come here sometimes and sit next to me and just smash the keyboard and say that he's searching for weather. That's what he says that I do. I search for weather. That's exactly what I do. Every chance that it might go west. What? Are you? It's not going to go significantly west. It might go a little bit west. If you're asking because you're in Baton Rouge, it's not going to go west to where it makes a huge difference. It's going to get pretty rough in Baton Rouge over the next couple of hours, regardless.
You awake? You sure? How awake are you?
Something interesting. If you look at the cyclone report number 57 there, just the bottom right, power camera, radar data,
Video.
you can see
It's only gonna get worse, so get ready to video more. Brett is in a ton of water.
that is true. I think we made fun of somebody for asking about Montana. No, that was wrong. Brett's fine. This is what Brett and Brad and Brian, this is what they do. And this is one of the weaker games they've ever been in. You keep that in mind. They do the same thing when it's Category 3, Category 4, Category 5. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. We're hoping for the best. What they're doing isn't safe. But Brett knows what he's doing. This is honestly one of the most intense shots that we've seen today. What vehicles do these guys have to do stuff like this? I mean, just regular vehicles. Reed Timmer, probably the most well-known storm chaser, literally just drives whatever is available. Two-wheel drive, air conditioner, or automatic, manual, 1998, 2018, whatever it is. The vehicles don't come out good on the other side, but there's no requirements, you know, as long as you're not too attached to the vehicle. It's a rental mini. Today it's a rental pickup truck.
You would know about a minivan rental. That's when you first ever met him in Florida.
Now there's some storm chasers that use the
Reed.
Cybertruck and electric
I remember
vehicles.
that.
I don't know how that's working for them. Haven't heard
I
much
still never
about
got
it,
my
but
socks back.
Oh, my ears are popping. My ears just popped.
He still owes me my socks.
Caden says, hey Ryan, keep up the good work. I'm a senior in high school in Louisville and I'm planning to meteorology at WKU. Awesome. Meteorologist Shane Smith at WYMT. Spent a long time, or spent a lot of time with him in the Weather Center at WYMT. That's where he went to college.
Well, if you wanted to play a game, try to guess the gas mileage of my 4Runner driving into the high wall of a hurricane. Take a guess.
The gas mileage of
12.
4Runner
12 miles an hour.
driving into the eye wall of a hurricane. I don't know. Like, I have ideas, so I'm just gonna. 19 MPG.
12.
I don't know. We'll see. Also, here's a live shot of Brett Adair himself running around in the rain, in the hurricane. Having the time of his life. I must have been really wrong because Brad still hasn't gotten back.
Yeah, you were off. 13 miles per gallon.
Boom! I said 12.
13.
Oh, I thought the gas light come on. Oh, okay.
Shouldn't be that hard to video at the front now. You can turn that phone back a little bit the other way.
I don't know what they're doing, but it's entertaining.
Oh. We're going into the worst part of
Hey,
it
Shane
now.
Smith's here. Hey, Shane. Thanks for the shout out, my friend. WKU is a great school to learn weather. Whoa.
New Orleans is about to get a lot of surge. We may not even make it through New Orleans, honestly.
Do they have wind speed measuring on the ground with them? Yeah, they're measuring the wind constantly. Brad Arnold, for example, you can actually see that in the radar app, I believe. Let me check before I go any further because he
This
might
light
have
ain't gonna
changed
make
his vehicle setup.
Street light in front of us with black transformer. Watch it when a gust comes through. That ain't even a strong gust yet. Look at it. That street light ain't gonna last.
Okay, yeah, this is just the camping house. Some of these guys have the full-on cyclone port. Some of them don't. But they all have the instrumentation to measure wind speeds, and that's why you'll hear them come through and what they're measuring from time to time. William, Brian, another great job today. I have to ask who came up with the closing credits song. It's a thing of beauty. Use a couple different ones.
It's actually up here right now, so I don't have that for this one. But normally you'd be able to see the dew point, humidity, temperature, wind speed, wind direction, all that stuff. But it's
There you go. Shout out to Imminent for the 5 gifted, generous of you, and Kurt. Thank y'all. But as far as the closing credits song, I don't know. I'll have to look. I don't even remember. I don't know. I'll have to look. Rebel says, where's all the lightning and thunder? All we've had is rain and wind. Well, there are lightning strikes in the more intense part of the inner eye wall. However, it's not a very common thing, especially after the storms made landfall, for there to be a ton of lightning associated with this hurricane. So it's actually pretty normal that you're not seeing a lot of lightning.
When I see here.
With especially if you're experiencing the core of the storm. So yeah, you probably won't. You'll continue to not see lightning, and the wind and the rain is going to be the main problem for you. Storms a little bit farther out here, the ones that we're watching for the potential for tornadic activity. There might be a little bit more lightning activity with some of those. Yeah, you can see cool strikes out here with some of these cells.
The whole warehouse wall from Francine blew off in Dulac.
By the way, we still got a couple little skinny spots over here. Nothing, still no tornado warnings or anything, but I'm guessing that when it comes time for...
Hey Ryan, it's Chris. It looks like our hurricane's been downgraded back to a Category 1, but still a strong Category 1.
The storm right here. And also, we're going to watch this area as it comes up.
Hey Ryan, it's Chris. It looks like our hurricane's been downgraded back to a Category 1, but still a strong Category 1.
Category 1. And here we go. More damage. Big tree. Big tree down.
It's gonna get dark here as
Jackson
soon as this action
will
gets
be
good.
affected. Also Jackson, Louisiana. I don't know which one you're talking about, but both will see some and similar impacts from the storm. Andrew, thank you. So we no longer have Category 2. Andrew Ridgway, thank you for the 10 gifted. So yeah, what you're seeing there is likely possible. Big trees down, all up and down southeastern
Hey
Louisiana.
Ryan, give me a sec. My screen's frozen on y'all's end again, by the way.
Got it. So here's a look at Brad Arnold, who is closer to Raceland now than Homa. Raceland, he's between Raceland and Lockport, specifically on Highway 90, going in the direction of S. Alamans.
He's coming up this way.
Who?
Brad. Freddie McKinney ain't far behind him. I think everybody's gonna try to make the New Orleans.
NWS Mobile, we are seeing reports on social media of people in the Gulf waters at local beaches this afternoon. How do we always have a moment? There's always a moment like this in every stream. The guys don't go fishing in a hurricane. Don't go surfing in a hurricane. Or what else? Like, guys, don't go looking for the tornado in a tornado emergency. At some point, I just feel like I don't know why try.
It's getting ready to get
But
really
yeah,
windy
apparently
for a
there's
long
people
time
at
here in the next
beaches
5
in
minutes.
and around Mobile. There's a double red flag at all local beaches. Stay out of the Gulf waters. Deadly. Do not get in the water. In all caps is what the National Weather Service in Mobile is saying. It's always like, now guys, don't be, I think it was one of the last tornado-driven live streams. We had to say, don't drive to the local Dollar General to see the tornado. Because we mentioned a Dollar General, and apparently people went there. The goal is to like get people away from there, or tell them to take shelter, you know. Goodness. Vicky says, but I think you guys have chasers doing exactly that. Now, I want you to show me the clip Brett Dare was swimming in the water. Now, I do know what you're saying, that the storm chasers, the goal, the ideal situation would be to have a small group of people who did what storm chasers do. And those people should be trained and like know what they're doing and all that kind of stuff. Which is, you know, that's who we use. Like Brett Dare, Brad Ortle, they've been doing it most of their lives and doing it professionally. And it serves a purpose, right? Like there's emergency management officials watching their streams. They're talking to multiple media outlets and recording. You know, it's important what they're doing. And sometimes they got to do dangerous stuff to get it done. Wouldn't they recommend?
Still hasn't used my string at all today.
Jackie.
Uh-huh.
There's still no tornado warnings as of right now. I see that question quite often in the
There's
chat.
been like 2 tornado warnings today. That's
At
it.
the moment that happens.
It's the only reason I went back to New Orleans.
What happens to all the... They probably don't even notice, Andrew.
Why did this get so bright?
85,000 people without power now. So the number is reaching pretty like makes more sense. Earlier when we were in the thousands, that was kind of unusual, but you know, the storm is impacting a lot more people now. New Orleans, you guys are starting to get in on some of the really strong winds, but over the next few minutes to an hour, that's going to pick up significantly from where it is right now. It's pretty much the same as New Orleans. Nothing right now. However, it's going to start soon. Some of the stronger winds. You're also under a tornado watch until 11.
There went something. Big and sheet metal too.
Still notice a Category 1 last official update has it at 90 mile per hour winds. So it's not a Category 2 anymore. Late tonight into early tomorrow morning, it's going to be downgraded even further. 65 miles per hour winds as this gets closer to Macomb. Achieve the goal of only having highly experienced, like a small group of people in the swing person thing is if we go by the criteria that I'm talking about earlier, they usually 3 good hours of proven experience with
Hey Ron, it's Chris. We are pushing hurricane strength here. Going downhill very, very rapidly, very quickly too.
Hey Ron, it's Chris. We are pushing hurricane strength here. Going downhill very, very
I'm about to just stand up there and just say,
So the strongest winds right now are definitely happening right here between Thibodeau and at Gallatin. So that's where these guys are. That's where Chris and Brad are right now. So up next, you guys should be looking at the sound of the Sherry.
Why?
because they can.
You guys are going to be getting on.
Or if it's just about the car sideways and film it.
Or I can get out. I think his jacket's too big.
Useful.
I don't know, but it's only getting worse. So.
Shelter and shelter to Andrew zip code to 43362.
Invitation.
Thank you for that. Ivan, welcome. Oh my gosh. set up to where the
I'm
chat,
not getting
we
so.
need to compile it with every county.
That'd be a good video right there, though.
Well, there's my phone.
I can't reach over there.
Oh, it came on.
Death out,
What,
death out.
you want me to do that?
I look
No,
at
I'm
chat
not
and
on your
everybody
phone.
like day out.
I can't reach
Day out.
it.
I look at chat every day. You're saying,
Where are you going?
you can't have to let me say it
I
live.
want to sit there.
Huh?
109,000 people right now now. Looking at this town in the
Didn't even see that come out.
Death Allen, Death Allen,
In the- You scared me to death. Thought something hit my door.
this town in Louisiana, is it Death Allen? So maybe our local guy, it's going to be hard to find a local person to every single region of the United States to be available every time we go live. Maybe our
Almost for
local guy
30.
is Mr. AI. He's got to figure out an easier way to talk to him. But like Louisiana, we are constantly talking about Louisiana.
There we go.
Mississippi, we probably should get somebody.
Another one? Hold up. Rain ended up coming in on me. I blocked the charger with my hand.
Why'd you put it in 2.K?
I didn't mean to if it did.
More light required.
And heavy rain and hurricane force winds in the Thibodeau area. Move it up into Compton and LaPlace.
Hey, buddy, thank you so much for the PayPal donation. We are in it. We're in the eyewall right now.
Indeed. On the western side of New Orleans.
I get out now?
I heard you get, well, I'm gonna have fun though.
Can I really get out?
It's up to you.
Is it gonna blow me away?
Probably.
Nah. It ain't gonna blow me away. I think Beryl was stronger than this. I really do. That one scared me, and it was what, a tropical storm?
That's category 1.
Didn't feel like it. I'm gonna go act like I'm a random person walking and you just video me. I think that'd sell.
I don't know.
I could sell that video.
Here, you can do it. I can't. I sent you links. They want me to do it. Hey, Jackie, thanks so much, buddy, for the PayPal. Appreciated. We're in a town that's called Booty, Louisiana. No, I'm saying that just to say it.
You're saying it wrong. It's booty.
It's Booty.
It's boutique.
Booty, Booty, same thing.
Booty. It's B.
Same thing.
Boo.
Booty, it's the same thing.
E-T-T-E.
And we're gonna try to get up to New Orleans tonight. Hopefully we don't have trouble getting to New Orleans. And we'll end up having to go a little bit further north to like Hattiesburg tonight for a hotel.
Booty.
Booty.
I told you.
See, where I'm from, it would just be booty. Booty. Booty.
Sit down and go stand in front of the car in the rain. I'll give you $100.
Not booty.
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 I told you I said it right.
I don't know what that oh, that sign's gone.
No, it's been gone.
Was it?
Yeah, that was already gone. I was making it self-aware of my surroundings earlier so I could see what's flying at me and what's not.
But I didn't know that was gone.
That's been gone. I don't know what that was that went flying though. All I know is I heard it crash. Why'd I do that?
Wonder how that tent's doing over there.
Anyways, I know what it was.
What?
The tin to that building over there.
Really? Is it trying to blow up?
So much.
Some of it's already off.
Thank you for the 5.
Jackie said, how's in your storm chase car doing?
I don't think it's decent on gas. It's a little roomy, you know. I still have white lightning, but it needs some major work done to it. Major work done to it. I was like, what is that?
Oh, that was my phone.
What building? Oh, that one.
That one right there. It's getting ripped to shreds.
Hey Ryan, it's Chris. Roofs are starting to fly here in the town of Booty. I tried to say it right. Booty.
See if Reed can stand in it, I can stand in it. I weigh more than he does.
Hey Ryan, it's Chris. Roofs are starting to fly here in the town of Booty.
Roofs are starting to fly in the town of Booty.
say there's somebody in that truck?
Huh?
You say there's somebody in that truck?
No, I thought there was, but there's not.
Yeah.
I don't understand, Riley. His location is right on my thing. Everybody else's is wrong.
Look, the roof. It's looking up.
That would be the shop.
Yeah, only just get out and get right on it. Like,
The only thing I know to do. Out of here. Hear me?
close this out.
Well, that's on.
Yeah, I was about to say, you might want to get that light post jiggling.
We're either about to make new friends or.
What do you mean? Ain't nobody in that.
Well, I could drive today. I would be alright.
Yeah, Jordan's camera is crazy right now.
I know as soon as I turn around and go back down here, that's gonna go flying.
rest of the state. 20,000 people per hour now. We're still in we're obviously, concerned about the football activity. It does include more, but it's mostly going to be this area over here. Scales a little bit more in that Gulfport, Biloxi, so these more isolated areas of convection make it on the way. That's when the tornado that's going to potentially materialize. If there's going to be a carboat. Now, that is a giant field of water there's room for a little bit. I don't know if you guys think that they're in my 5 feet of water. They're getting ready to go. I promise you, like, I'm going to do it what they can even though what they're doing not be doing.
As soon as I move, I go fly.
Well, because we think that's like all over the news and all over the earth. One of you, in the next couple of years, it's going to be an earthquake. That's not always the reason. It's a
So you're coming up on New Orleans right now from the southwest. One thing that I've noticed on the bayou, a lot of inlets, a lot of rivers are inflated, and they definitely get full of a lot of water. That causes a river flooding as well. So that's one thing we need to be all about. It sounds like how there's some pretty good rise that's certainly coming through. I'm going to let you know, I'm going to go ahead and skip New Orleans. We have a greater threat if there is one that materializes. It's going to be between Gulfport and Mobile, and later on in the Gulfport. That's right now in Gulfport.
All right, awesome. I'm glad we're going to have Brad out there. We need Brad out there, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I thought that was a pretty wild question. A lot of people live there. There's some places along the coast that will get hit by a strong hurricane sometime in the next 10 years that haven't had one in 50 or 60 years. So next time there's a strong hurricane in one of those places, we can say, why do people still live in 60 years? Some places will go 100 years. It's even in a fairly popular place for property systems. It's a rare thing. It's not anything. transformer flew in New Orleans, lighting a house on fire. So that's another thing to keep in mind. We're seeing lots of transformer flow, powers going out, winds carrying sparks. Just be hyper aware of your surroundings, and hopefully this will be over without too much problems for you, for everybody that's watching in the New Orleans area. Things are getting, the next hour or two are going to be the most intense of the storm for you. Hey Ryan, I love your TikTok and your live streams, keeping us updated. Thank you so much. You know, it's been a long time since I posted on TikTok, and it's wild. Sometimes if I ever leave the weather house and I go out, every once in a while somebody will be like, oh, hey, you're the weather guy. Like, I know you. And it's crazy to me how often what follows that, I saw you on TikTok. And I'm like, oh, really? I haven't been on TikTok like 6 months. Oh man. We need to get back on TikTok though, because that was a good way of getting weather information out.
It only goes downhill from here.
Yeah, we gotta get back on the TikTok grind. Gina says, right, I've been here since 35,000 subscribers. Now we've got 2 million subscribers. And thanks for the support.
But I did want to let you know we did just see a close range lightning strike.
Wow. Close range lightning strike. There does seem to be a bit of like intense convective activity right here wherever I is. So it doesn't surprise me. It's a pretty strong part of the storm that's getting ready to come up through up there towards
Oh, just what it was. He laughed at me whenever I said booty.
It's booty.
Yeah, we usually do the TikTok thing solely for those that try to get people to watch the live stream. That's pretty much the reason we do anything. Like we're probably going to do another winter outlook here soon. The whole goal is just to get people to be prepared for the next tornado, the next major hurricane, whatever it is, that we found that would really help people in those situations. And we're just trying to get as many people as possible.
I'm watching that road.
Because otherwise I don't like making. I like making YouTube videos. I like live streaming. I like doing all that. But there's something about making a TikTok that I just,
Barrel was definitely stronger than this.
how long do you think they're streaming? As long as we're needed, like this seems like the never-ending hurricane here. I feel like some of these guys very well could have recorded 30 minutes of this storm. just put it on. I wouldn't even know. Like it's intense. I'm just seeing, what a roadways and a lot of stuff's happened, but not a lot of developments. So honestly, I'm waiting to see if anything materializes in the tornado threat, and we're going to continue to relay news and updates on New Orleans as the strongest part of the storm is about to go to a very populated area. So yeah, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. But there's no headline outside of we've been streaming for 7 hours and 19 minutes. We will not go any longer than 11 hours and 50 minutes. So at the latest, if we go that far, that's the latest that we go. No longer a celebration.
I'll tell you where you really want to be. It's in New Orleans. When this hits New Orleans,
Yeah,
it's gonna be bad.
um,
They still got them tarps over the roofs and everything from the tornado.
there's not a lot to it. Going on.
Well, that's Slidell and New Orleans.
But man, I mean, look at these, like, there's a lot going on out there. Look at Jordan Hall continues to show increasing water levels way back. This is, we were talking about the Iowa coming into the area that he is several hours ago, back there towards north and south of Yuan. That's where Jordan Hall is, and so have an incredible amount of water coming out of the shore. And then, Brad is following the storm. He's still in a pretty intense part of it there as he goes past New Orleans, and he's going to go on over towards Biloxi to try to intercept some tornadoes.
Southwest of New Orleans, somewhere right here on Clearwood Parkway. Power is completely out just past the hospital. They're running out of so power is completely out. They haven't even commercial yet.
You guys hear that? Power's out. In a lot of the greater New Orleans area.
They're just now figuring it out.
Yeah, we need to do the winter outlook for sure. Thank you, Brenda. Are any of the hulls related? Nope, none of the hulls that you're used to hearing about in the weather are related, believe it or not.
Brian Hall.
The legend, Brad Hall. Go ahead, Brad.
So we made it back off the coastline somewhat. We're up near Houma, Louisiana now. Power's going in and out as we've got had a sign fly by the window a minute ago. Seen a little bit of structural damage, mainly metal type studs and roofs. Trees down on power lines, pretty common. Here comes a better sign or something fixing to fly. A lot of power outages in and out here, but so far not a ton of damage up in Houma a little bit, but the very dirty center of circulation. That's like we thought we were going to end up getting in the eye at some point, but this hasn't stopped being extremely windy. So we're going to play around in this area for a little bit and see what it brings, and then probably track on toward the north with the band.
Love it. Love it. That's right there. Update there. Now in Houma. I'm going to try to refresh these locations again. There's a big one that I need to fix for the next live stream. things is you've got the Radar Omega app. So you just click on Brent right here. Boom.
I'm starting to think that's not sheet
That must have
metal.
been the shortest category 2 ever.
You
It
think
wasn't
it is?
category 2 for very long.
Sheet metal bumped in. Not like, it looks like a cart. I don't know. I'm moving though.
Northwest Georgia, there's a little bit of flood concern there, but most of the flooding, as we talked about earlier, is going to be happening a little bit south. Just wondering how long the tornadoes are going to be attached to this storm. They're calling for tornadoes in Alabama tomorrow. We'll look at the dates.
Yeah, we still have power here.
Outlook here in
For the
just a
time
moment.
being, anyway.
Yeah, it's not uncommon at all for the day after a hurricane landfall to have a tornado situation. That happened with Beryl, and don't know if anything like that intent will happen with this, but certainly there's going to be an increased risk for severe weather tomorrow. We'll show you that map right in a second.
Yeah.
So quiet, it's eerie. Maybe we do need music, or we need radio comms back on or something. Noise gate on the microphone, so you go from hearing my voice and like the ambient room noise to just nothing. So that's just to try to cut back on some of the feet when people yell at me and stuff because I don't like wearing headphones. The way I would do it is I would play my own music. You know what I'm saying? Another severe thunderstorm warning in Montana. Broadwater, Lewis, and Clark counties in Montana. At the Mountain Lakes Field Airport up there. Mountain City, Clancy. Small 60-mile-per-hour winds. Still no tornadoes. We got a tornado watch. We've got some storm. Well, we don't have any tornadoes right now. Part of the reason why I'm being quiet intermittently here is because I'm actually having to think about stuff that isn't directly associated with the weather at hand. And that will go on to the next time. We just got to make the camera. Test it out for the rest of the stream. We might put some music in the background. Maybe we'll do a poll to see, because I've seen it's split. Some people want it, some people don't. Angela says thanks for all you do. Thank you, Angela, for that. Yeah, we might later, but not right now.
What?
Swear to God, I just seen something cross that road black.
In black?
Black?
Like a tornado.
What about the blip song?
Well, that'd be hallucinating.
Right there. For my hallucinating right there. The worst of the winds ain't even here yet.
Really?
Yeah. Worst of the winds is coming like in the next 10, 15 minutes. Told you about time the sun went down.
are. These are pretty intense portions of New Orleans right now. Look at every camera that I'm looking at here is either down or it's just a blur. The strongest part of the storm is pretty much where we're going to New Orleans right now.
You know, at this rate, we might just sit here until it's up.
Flash forward.
It's funny to see how calm you are on that. Normally, so like normally it's not a problem when I sit here and
You want to drive up the road by that bridge.
Huh? What?
You need to drive up the road by that bridge.
Why?
There's hardly any
dead.
dead air
Why?
at all.
I think so.
It's just
I want to go see
for some
something.
reason I can't refresh my camera program.
I ain't going over it with Louis Williams.
I didn't say go over.
Make a word pull off around it.
As band moves north, over the tornadoes, that's one of the things that we're thinking could happen. There's a tornado watch until 11 a.m. for a lot of people. One idea is maybe even farther than that into the future, into the early morning hours between Mobile and Panama City. Right now, though, not a lot going on in the tornado sector. Storm. It's all right around the core, right around the center of circulation, moving into New Orleans now. The hurricane. I was just quiet without all this one. Yeah, like normally everything's said next to the beep. Or that was a good impression. Did you make the radar? Yeah, one of the things I'm doing to learn how to code is making a radar. But what I've learned is it's extremely hard, and we're very thankful for Radar Maker. Oh, here we go. We've got a soul. In the chat, live. Should we add background music? We've got 500 votes. Vote. 60% no, 30. 60-40. So it looks like no is the consensus. It's 1,000 votes, 60-40, clear win. You gotta think about that because we'll be back tomorrow.
Ryan, first guy, Alicia, guy dressed like Michael Jackson, dancing with those
Not well. believe he's there. Put that first. That's for a while.
Go out there and dance.
You got the jacket, how about it?
You can have it here. Put it to you. I just got over being sick. I'm not going out there in that car rain.
As usual.
Here you go. There you go.
My goodness. I
blame
no radio broadcast. Yeah, we did something similar to that before. People would watch it. I think that we're just not going to worry about it. I'll be able to be more talkative, I guess, in the future once we get our stuff together here. I didn't realize it was being so quiet.
The subscriber.
The thing you made me post a minute ago.
No, remember. Time to find it. Oh, hello.
Cybertruck.
Yep.
Why would you bring that out here?
That is Jeff Petrowski, it looks like. It is.
It is. In a Cybertruck. With the taillight out. It has a taillight out. That's an expensive fix.
Guys, you're a little bit ahead of me over the Radar Omega. In person. I like your overlay, by the way, Brad.
Hey Ryan, it's Chris. We are definitely pushing over hurricane status here. Only going on downhill. Somehow still have power though. Knock on wood. Somehow still have power. And also getting a Cybertruck. How does that add up? I don't know. But yeah.
Brett pushing over hurricane status here. Only going on downhill. Somehow still have power though. Knock on wood. Somehow still have power. And also just Cybertruck. How does that add up? I don't know. But yeah. We just had a moonwalk. Brian, we just had a moonwalk.
Yeah, you know, it's all fun and games in a Cybertruck until you drive through a puddle and get electrocuted.
So Chris is to the south and west of New Orleans. And that, you know, what he is talking about is going up towards where Brad is right now. And we've got people out, you know, moonwalking.
Get out and do the moonwalk. Everybody wants to see you dance.
Hopefully,
Jackie
we're
wants to
doing
see you
everything
dancing.
to keep everybody indoors, sheltered in place, that kind of stuff.
I could sleep to this rain.
I will get out and dance with no jacket on for $1,000.
Good luck with that. I ain't giving you thousands.
Because I'm going to be wet until I get home.
Oh, God.
At that
Are
rate.
you guys joking? Do you know who this person is?
I'm I'm telling you, I'd do it, but it'd blow me from one. Plus, I don't want to get sick
It
again.
ain't that. It's just I'm gonna be waiting until we get a hotel somewhere. If we get a
I don't
hotel.
think that he is
I have an excuse to turn the heat on then. And I'm already
I'm
cold.
pretty sure that he is. I mean, he's dressed nicely and has a hat on and stuff. He's looking and is very intoxicated.
Well, that's what I'm hearing, Brad, that this guy is a little famous on TikTok, and
What?
he
Who?
might be filming a TikTok right now, dancing in a hurricane or something.
Was it those dudes again?
Probably.
We met them during
I don't know.
Idalia in Perry, Florida. Those dudes were pretty cool.
The winds only get worse from here, so.
Brad's in New Orleans now. The location indicator still says home. I'm working on getting that fixed. A lot of people, we talked about this earlier, a lot of people are looking for the
Ads.
yeah, people are asking about me. Yeah, George is fine. This is what he's out there to do. He wants to be in the middle of the water. And that's exactly what he's doing. Giving us a look at some of the, honestly, the really significant flooding that's happening in the extreme southern portion of Louisiana here south. The water continues to rise. It definitely looks like it's getting higher. Go ahead, Ryan.
Hey Ryan, some people are asking, yes, Jordan Hall, it looks like he's in the middle of an ocean, but he's not. I just talked to him on the phone, and he's actually still on dry ground. He's on a little outcropping that's just higher than everywhere else around that itself. He's still on pavement, but everywhere around him is clearly not. Right.
So we've got you're working down here, and we also did new tornado warning. Zoom into.
Ideal.
What?
Tornado warning.
And this includes slide out. So this includes Slidell, this is for Tammany and Orleans parishes in Louisiana. Tornado warning 745 p.m. Central. There's a notable area of rotation right here, and this could be producing a tornado, and it's working. Oddly, if it is producing a tornado, it's going to go really close or right into the Slidell area. So it would enter on the southeastern side near Oakwood and Fox Hollow. So we gotta get to shelter. This is, we were concerned about potentially having to deal with tropical tornadoes. This is exactly what that looks like over here near Slidell, Louisiana. Take shelter immediately. 745 Central. That's when it would be allowed to expire. In the path here, we got Our Lady of Lourdes Elementary School, the Robert C. Brooks Educational Complex, and the Florida Avenue Elementary School. Also, the Southern Natural Gas Seaplane Base is really close to storm here. So yeah, this is our second tornado of the hurricane, and yeah, it's actually a pretty decent signature right here. So Avery Estates, if we've got a tornado, it might be happening right there, and it's moving up towards Slidell, Louisiana.
I think I'm going to go on up towards New Orleans. I'm not going home. Just takes me that way.
Proceed to Magnolia Avenue, then turn right.
Pretty convincing.
Here's where your eyes come
Pretty
in and help.
concerning for the town of Slidell. So we've had a couple of minutes now. Hopefully we're getting the word out. Hopefully people know about the dangerous situation that's unfolding here. Right now, if a tornado, it would be coming into the southeastern portion of Slidell near Kingsport Point in Fox Hollow, moving up to Delwood, Bayou Terrace, Ozone, Woods, Oak Lawn. All you guys are in the path here. The first player, Oakwood, that would be impacted.
In half a mile, keep right to merge onto I-310 north toward New Orleans.
Polygon here.
That's why
if
we
it makes it all the way over, by 7:45. If it makes it through the Polygon, it'll be over at home and Oak Lawn. There's another area of rotation that's a little bit less, tight, just to the west of that we might have to watch.
Continue straight, then use the right lane to keep right to merge onto I-310 north toward New Orleans.
But yeah, this is what we expected to happen. There's going to be a little pot rotation that we have to keep a very close eye on. Hopefully everybody in Slidell is in their safe spot.
Use the right lane to keep right to merge onto I-310 north toward New Orleans. Keep right.
This is the fun part where everybody gets to watch me not know how to drive at night. It didn't before.
Flooded.
I said it didn't bring me this way before.
It didn't?
No.
Which way we got last time?
I don't know, but it wasn't this way.
So we come up through here.
1.3 miles. Keep right toward New Orleans.
What looks like it's continuing to get worse there as this storm surge continues to be a problem. towers out in this area as well as none of the cam towers.
If I can make it to the actual interstate, I'm fine. But it's getting
Use the right 2 lanes to keep right toward New Orleans.
Yep, so if you're just now tuning in, this is Kenny coverage. We're tracking Hurricane Francine as it's causing significant damaging winds in the New Orleans area, points south. But now also east of New Orleans. Looking at New Orleans, we've got a couple of warnings. We've got one right now for some Tammany
Keep right.
parishes in Louisiana.
For about 20 miles, continue straight.
Look here, the camera slot that just went blank. Populated with another camera. This is a 3-camera camera that is on the western side of Slidell, just to the south of Browns Village. That is in the captain's slot. Last couple of frames, they take a bit less. But it's still there. Still through the time Slidell right now. Down there, the strongest rotation is. You can go on over towards the Ozone Woods and what is that? Bone Station. And then of course, just to the south of Brown Village, where I come from. With our radios, but yeah, it continues to get higher and higher. This is a live look from the south of July, Louisiana. That is nuts. Jordan's on higher ground right now.
Starting route to home.
But it's kind of zoomed in.
Head northeast on I-10 North.
Look in front of it, that's left.
2 miles. Keep left onto I-610 east towards Slidell.
And then this is way off the northeast near Slidell. This is where we've got that tornado water. The waiting area of rotation now to cross the road here. Right now it's just about there. It's close to Ozone Woods.
Yeah, well,
the water as well. So it's another sign that the water's still as far as the storm surge goes.
what a fucking rental.
For you, me, I don't like that. I could not cut out a hurricane on a bridge. I'd die. I would have a heart attack and die if that's that came at me. I just had a heart attack now.
And Ryan, it's Chris. You got a copy. Hey, so we're heading up I-310, heading towards New Orleans, and we very well probably just had very close to right at 100-mile-an-hour wind gusts here on I-310. Which granted we were up on a bridge, but very significant wind gust, and it looks like the power's out in the area as well, so it's a complete blackout here on this road.
That's very close to right at 100-mile-an-hour wind gust here on I-310.
Trying to make a pit stop on it. I need a puke.
Very significant wind gust. Looks like the power's down in the area as well, so it's a complete blackout here on this road.
Brian, it's Brad. Just want to let you know I'm crossing over the I-10. We'll like, say a prayer for because the wind here is really crazy.
What is he doing? I go no.
Brad there, both.
Brad's going over that long bridge that connects New Orleans to Slidell.
I know.
I almost shit when I was that one.
I ain't going across that. I'm staying in New Orleans.
I started to draw at the worst part of the damn storm.
Yeah, I know.
I think
I was about to say I don't see the white lines. No. There's a 5-gallon bucket flying around.
I finally got the hang on
Is that Brad?
things to
That's
update.
going across the bridge.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch. That'd make me feel better about us driving across the bridge.
The tornado warning is still in effect, and I'll give you an update on that here in just a moment.
I think he's using my screen.
Bear with me. Going a little bit different today than usual.
And the bad thing is he ain't even worth it. Power flash. Huge power flash behind us.
From what? There's no power
Okay,
already?
tornado
I don't know,
warning.
but did you not see the
Once
blue
again,
light
still
up behind
in
us?
No, I wasn't looking.
And it's the area of rotation is not past Slidell, so I don't know if they're doing anything out of Slidell yet, if there was any sort of damage.
Another one.
I seen
I
that.
certainly haven't heard anything yet, but yeah, now we're looking.
Hey Ryan, we are at mile marker 4 on I-310. Multiple power flashes. 360 view of a power flash just now. They're everywhere right now, and how strong the winds are coming up into New Orleans.
Home,
We must have missed
those
large
areas
budget where we were
are
at.
in the path of the storm as it continues to go off to the north and
This
west.
one's riding you.
Additionally,
They don't want to past you.
that other area of rotation is kind of weakening out a little bit.
I ain't going no
But
faster
the
than
lights are
35.
green, so that means we got an update from Andy. Go ahead.
Hey, Ryan, we are at mile marker 4 on I-310. Multiple power flashes. 360 view of a
We ain't
power
open
flash.
one.
Now they're everywhere right now. That's how strong the winds are coming up into New Orleans.
Okay, that was a report from Chris Hall. Go ahead.
Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, I'm watching the rotation back behind us as a special marine warning on it. Believe it or not, that tornado warning is first rotation to ramp up in a really sneaky way of its kind. But in this area, it seems like we have a favorable corridor for these little spin-up in the tropical supercells we have here to actually cause tornado. The first one was actually just to the south of it, right where Brad Arnold and Ryan Scholl are located now. But it very quickly dissipated once it got over Lake Pontchartrain. One that was tornado warned did the same thing. However, there is that one behind it that I think in the last couple of scans has promoted the same look to it as a Burlington and Lakeshore in Mississippi that special marine warning. And so if we play by ear here and go by the trend that we see here as this approaches that same corridor right there at I-10, I think that something similar can happen. I wouldn't be surprised if we get another tornado warning for southern Hancock County, Mississippi, and back into the parish where Slidell is St. Ken.
Thank you very much. Meteorologist Andy Hill, keeping an eye on all of these little spinning spots that we have popping up over here. We've got the tornado one right here for Slidell, and now we are also watching for another area of interest back here. So, like Andy was saying, it looks like we've got a developing corridor where it is favorable for these storms to try to.
Right, I can't see a thing. It's complete whiteout conditions on the bridge. I hope it's almost up.
So Brad's on a bridge and seeing some extremely high winds. See this camera there. Also, once again, just a reminder, you can see him. A larger version of his, feed at any time on the Radar Omega app. Right now, we've got Jordan Hall and Brad both in the middle of a very intense storm. Brad's almost across. He's just about made it completely across the bridge. So things were pretty dicey for a moment. And they have allowed the tornado warning to expire now. So we no longer have a tornado warning. However, we will probably end up coming back over here soon to continue to be impressive down here, especially around New Orleans, just past of New Orleans, and now moving up into places like Laplace pretty soon.
See a flashy light. The power truck.
Slidell, you guys will eventually deal with this as well.
We going faster or no?
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. Got a developing circulation about southeast right now behind you. Let's flip around and see if I can see anything.
That would be in New Orleans.
Was Brad?
You wouldn't look and I hit a tree.
Was that a tree?
Yeah.
Wasn't a very big one.
Still waiting to see if they're going to do a warning with this storm over here. Right now, the storm that Brad's talking about is a little bit farther to the west. So we're going to, he's up there in Slidell right now. Brad is. But he's talking about this. Now tuned in, we are covering this hurting
Because this side of the bridge is lower than that side.
The dual threat that we're dealing with. We've got the strong winds and the stormers and the hurricane essentially that's coming up into New Orleans right now and the cross over towards the Salomons. But we've also got a couple of different rotating thunderstorms and potential tornado problems developing to New Orleans or to the north. Up towards Basin Lewis as well. And this
See that in front of us?
going back and forth.
As long as I see him, I'm fine.
Right? There's flashy lights up there ahead of him. Looks like an ambulance. Oh, that's just a light glitching. You're perfect. Just keep going. I can see the lines.
Well, good. I've got the lane section on. Hopefully. Airport parking.
Well, I'm glad we didn't park at the airport. Park trees that are down. And the roofs that are missing.
Yeah, a lot of people still talking about tomorrow and next day, possibly a Francine, and this is very good and south. 40 to 50 mile per hour. It's possible as well. 40 to 50 rain as well.
There's that Sam's Club we thought was open. Still not there. I wonder why I'm going bald.
Let me drive.
No.
Be more stressed.
I wouldn't necessarily will. I'd like to see you down that. But I'd like to see that.
I don't know how I'm good. I'm good. I'd cry.
Are you finally gonna pass me, bro?
Yeah.
The one that's going near St. Louis. That's the one that's index. That's probably the best rotation that I've seen.
Power flash.
All day.
Right in front of us.
Yeah, so the same storm that we were talking to us about earlier, it's, you know, probably mentioned of the tornadoes, the Brad Arnold, he's going after it. So this is actually getting really close to coming in contact with land here, so we'll see if we get a tornado warning associated with that. Seems probable, given the other one that was warned.
Another power flash.
Those all watch out. And places like Plymouth Harbor, both sides.
It's like we're going into no power at all.
Port Greenville Industrial Park.
What's up that line here? Oh, Mac, yeah, that's the line. What line is here?
I know.
Is heading your way.
So we started the bridge to the end of New
My
Orleans.
experience,
Huh?
not very much.
We're on a bridge to New Orleans. Goes over the top of New Orleans.
No, it don't.
Yeah, it does.
I think we're a little more than it is. So we've got a tornado warning
You didn't have to tell me that, Smarty.
now for
Does
And-
not. It does not.
Hancock County, Mississippi.
Yeah, the bridge.
Until 8:15
Bridge goes over New Orleans.
Once again, storm case of Brad Arnold. We've got a tornado that really
It's all underwater.
Pointed that road.
From this road over, yeah.
If you are in Lake Shore, once again, Claremont Harbor, Bayside Park, all the way back to Burlington.
Yeah, that's all underwater.
Dr. Air Park in the past year, and actually really close is the Claremont Harbor School and Wolf School. Got a tornado out here on the shore somewhere just southwest of those two things. So please take shelter if you haven't already.
What's on your tornado one for?
Bay St. Louis. Down there. Hey Ryan, it's Chris. I'm afraid we're about to have some pretty significant flooding here in the New Orleans metro. Looking off the side of the interstate here, and a lot of these ditch lines and a lot of these roads are already covered in water, and tremendous amounts of rain falling. Continue like this for the next couple of hours. I believe we're going to see some pretty serious flooding here in the next little bit, if not already ongoing.
Falling. Going to continue like this for the next couple of hours. I believe we're going to see some pretty serious flooding here in the next little bit, if not already ongoing.
It's got waves. What's that? Much water.
Thank you very much. Chris. So once again, we're in downtown New Orleans. We're dealing with big time wind and rain right now. This is Hurricane Francine that's really showing itself in New Orleans and areas just to the west, especially, and now also east and northeast of New Orleans. We're dealing with tornadoes. Tornado warning for Hancock County, Mississippi. Brad Arnold, storm chaser Brad Arnold, is going to be getting pretty close to here soon. We also have another traffic camera. This is from the Mississippi Department of Transportation on NX 03. You can see lightning. I hope that was lightning. A lot of lightning with this storm, but definitely saw a big flash in the background. But anyways, this is a live look at the 03. We're looking south from Cleveland right down towards where the tornado is crossing, or the potential tornado is. crossing over towards Claremont Harbor right now. I don't know if you guys see that too, the flat out around there. Could be power flashes associated with strong winds, or maybe even a tornado.
Flag.
Yeah, a little bit more lightning activity with this one versus some of the other storms. We have won a couple of strikes here in the past 5 minutes near Gulf side. This storm, the tornado warning storm, is really north at 35 miles per hour. We're also starting to see multiple considerable flash flood warnings being issued now. Considerable flash flood warning for several counties in Louisiana, and it does include New Orleans metro. Storm Chaser Brad Arnold, if you guys are following along in the radar Omega app, you can see his little icon is on I-10, and he's about to cross into the red polygon that represents the tornado warning there. So once again, we've got the traffic camera and we've got Ronald to let us know if there's actually a tornado going on down here. Go ahead, Elijah.
So the National Hurricane Center just put out another update on Francine. Their last hourly position based update for the hurricane, but the maximum sustained wind is now down to 75 miles per hour. So it is still a category.
All right, thank you very much, Elijah. So we still category 1 hurricane, and it'll probably remain at that status for sometime, but it's probably not until we actually stop seeing the sustained wind
The alternate
of
one.
hurricane force around the liquid there. But I mean, you can see through Jordan's feed and through Chris, what he's been saying, you can tell that things are certainly still very intense out there. Just saw another big flash on our traffic camera here. Likely lightning. I am seeing now 4 strikes in the past 5 minutes, Gulf side.
Ooh!
But still,
Big
very
power
possible
flash.
that we have
Power
a tornado find that happens here too. That's why we've got the tornado warning, the Gulf side. And Bayside Park. Yes,
In 2 miles, keep left onto I-610 eastward Slidell.
yeah, definitely looks like the tornado threat is starting to actualize here. It'll be, you have to keep an eye on for a while, honestly.
Big power flash.
We've been streaming now for 8 hours and 30 minutes. Is Slidell okay? Slidel's not under a tornado warning right now. We are under a flash flood warning. Obviously, we still got one of the stronger part of the hurricane is still going to go through slide out there. We'll see what happens there, but right now you're fine. We're good.
Go over the bridge and slide out.
It's only a mile long. Is that it? Right there says mile. Oh, great. He's great. Good great.
No car can make it.
Power flash. You owe me like $15. Well, this is where I crawl into my hole. And I don't talk to myself. I can't handle it. What did I?
The part of the storm that's affecting New Orleans continues to promote a pretty significant slash flooding threat. This continues for much longer at the same rate that's doing right now.
Use the left 3 lanes to keep left onto I-610 east towards Slide Out.
Wouldn't be surprised to see even higher level warning and a considerable flash flood marks issues for that area.
Another power flash.
Left. For about 30 minutes, continue straight.
Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, I have a cool update here. This was written by Valerie. She is a meteorologist with the Weather Prediction Center. With Hurricane Francine having made landfall in Louisiana, we've now had 8 years of a Category 2 or higher hurricane making landfall in the continental U.S. In 2017, we had Harvey and Irma making landfall in Category 4 strength. We had Hurricane Michael having made landfall in Category 5 in 2018. We had Hurricane Ian in 2019. We had 4 separate hurricanes make landfall in the continental U.S. in 2020, Laura being the highest at Category. In 2021, we had Hurricane Ida making landfall at Category 4. In 2022, we had Category 5 Hurricane Ian, which made landfall in the continental U.S. at a Category 4. In 20 had Adalia making landfall as a Category 3. And now this year we have Hurricane Francine making landfall as a Category 2. So 8 consecutive years now of landfalling Category 2 or higher hurricanes in the continent now.
Wow. Wow, fascinating. Thank you, Elijah. Yeah, it's, we've got, and I talked about it earlier, as we listed off some of the more recent storms outside of the ones that have happened this year. Every hurricane that we've covered on this channel has been, I think that 3 or 5. So the last couple of 1s and 2s have been interesting, to say the least. We've learned a lot, and yeah, that stuff like that is fascinating. Elijah.
Talking to
to the east, and then across in front of us is stage. I can tell you to watch the screen. Big time up like on PGs are off.
Yeah, I noticed the lightning on both Brad's feed and also the traffic camera that we're watching. So there is actually a lot of lightning associated with the sale here that's promoting the tornado warning. So yeah, tornado warning continues. the road date is still very much there. Getting ready to cross over Highway 607. And then eventually it'll be going up towards Interstate 10. And Brad's pretty much right in it, so everything to see, we'll see it through his screen here soon. Over 202,000 people without power now. And we're starting to hear a couple more reports of the damage that's happened in and around Homa. Still nothing, wild, but lots of roof damage. Obviously, trees down, power lines down, several structures damaged, like warehouses and stuff like that. I think that tomorrow, when the water recedes, we'll probably hear a lot more about the flooding. That'll probably be one of the bigger pieces to the puzzle here, trying to figure out how much damage Hurricane Francine has done.
Hey Ryan, it's Chris. Have a second.
Go ahead, Chris.
Hey man, so we finally made it through New Orleans. Just going through New Orleans, I counted over 15 power flashes in the past 15 to 20 minutes. This still seeing power flashes actually behind me. But I'm going over the bridge towards Slidell, so if you don't care, you can go ahead and do some UPS next day air a pair of pants, please. Thank you in advance. Yeah, still seeing power flashes actually behind me. And I'm going over this towards Slidell, so if you don't care, go ahead and do some UPS next day air a pair of pants, please. Thank you in advance.
So Chris is going to go over that same bridge that Brad went over earlier. So apparently this is the pretty intense bridge to go over during a hurricane.
Just laughing at you.
But you can see here that the strongest part of the storm is still working its way into New Orleans right now. If you haven't experienced a hurricane, you live over here or around New Orleans.
The bridge is 27 miles long.
You really start to feel it over the next little bit.
How many miles?
I'll just start to get in on some of the stronger winds, the hurricane conditions.
Can you
Here soon.
stop and let me
A
out?
little bit,
I'll sit
probably
on the side
maybe
of the
we'll cross.
interstate until it's over with.
Ruddock, all you guys.
I'll go hunker down with one of them trees.
We're not going to see any more, sustained hurricane force winds for a significant period of time. We're not going to see, certainly not going to see sustained winds with much of force. But gusts above 80 miles per hour will be possible.
Maintain speed.
There's certainly going to be different power outages and stuff like that. So keep that in mind. been about 8 hours since I've gotten a drink of anything. I'm gonna get.
Oh, I got a code red somewhere.
I will get it when you get me across this bridge.
I'm making it across this bridge. I'm drinking it as a celebratory drink.
Well, get me across the bridge.
Well, I'm trying, but I'm without killing it. Bad part is that ain't even the worst part. We ain't even know where it was.
Shush. I'm gonna fall over and die.
Bro's gonna run off and leave me.
They don't want to be on the bridge either.
I don't need it for shit. Oh, here we go. I would not build no damn hurricane in New York.
Oh, no, I don't think I could either.
I couldn't even do it. I couldn't even be up there on a sunny day and one of them skyscrapers were out. Going crazy.
That was funny. I remember
That was not funny.
that. That was funny.
The shower was right beside of the window that you looked 50 stories down. That was not funny. I thought I was going to fall through the floor. Well, police made it. Knock on wood, we're not the worst of it either. We passed the aisle way back there now. Don't say that because it's still going to be just as bad.
Oh, don't even want to talk about it. I'll be sick. I'll be puke
We have
everywhere.
been going for
What's with the blue lights?
8 hours and 40 minutes. Currently
I don't know, but I like it.
9:09 Eastern, 8:09 Central. We got a tornado warning. That was just the moment I said that. It was just allowed to expire. So we don't have a tornado warning. We have several flash flood warnings, considerable flash warnings going out all across Louisiana now. New Orleans even did that. And believe it or not, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning still up here in Montana. That's several of these today. Cascade and Judith Basin counties in Montana under severe thunderstorm warning.
Oh, shit.
Slow down.
There's a semi or a truck
Where?
right there.
They're on the exit.
Oh, wait, that's a red light.
Yeah, that's
Oh. He thought the same thing. I'm crazy.
I knew that would happen.
What?
That church, the things
Right there, he's still out there.
glasses broke out of it.
Yep. Third one open.
Storm surge warning affected area.
So Hurricane Francine's doing quite a bit of work right now in New Orleans, causing all kinds of problems with flooding and with strong winds. And that's going to continue to be the case for quite some time. Michael Beard is in New Orleans. So is Jim. quite yet. Brian, thank you for that.
Okay.
What?
There's a Scarlet or no headlights show, I think. Here we go. Over the big boy. This is where I poop myself.
Here that the way west, Napoleon Avenue in New Orleans is underwater for the fire department. This is probably an area you're familiar with if you're from New Orleans. West Napoleon Avenue in New Orleans. And the flooding reports that are going to come out of New Orleans here soon, it's going to be incredible, especially on the western side. There's an area where a fire hose has just kind of opened up here between Hoggville, LaFoix, and Latham. That corridor right there has received some significant rain, and it's not done. It's still happening. So if we can get a radar estimate for rainfall here in the radar Omega app. And my goodness, some of these places have seen 7 or 8 inches of rain. The specific spots that we're looking at here on the western side of New Orleans is 6, 7 inches, and I think 2 more inches on top of that is not out of the question before
that whole
heaviest
road
rain stops. So that's going to cause significant flash flooding no matter where you are. Gordon Hall is fine. We're talking to him. It's fine. Gordon's up on a little bit of
circulation that we were on before near Burlington has weakened, obviously, so the spread of has expired. We're going to continue to head east towards the main St. Louis area. Highway 9, you've actually scenic Highway 9. It travels, you're literally right on the Gulf. So we'll be able to see everything. So for the first time today, we'll be able to see the Gulf. Hopefully, probably going to be an angry ocean and may have a little bit of surge, even this far east.
So Brad's out there giving us his point of view. A unique point of view. Everybody else is in New Orleans or pointing south. Brad's went over here into Mississippi now, giving us a view of the change and its impacts over there, but also positioning himself perfectly to kind of be in the line of fire for potential tornadoes.
God, I could freeze on a normal day.
There's a transformer way, man.
Or
Inside the road.
really? Yeah.
Yes, it is Category 1.
Imagine how bad David would have been if we'd have been up on that bridge.
Ugh, it's all just hitting me at once.
Or whatever.
9 hours.
When did
Not
Davey hit
drink of
Texas?
water. It's also been 9 hours to the restroom.
Barrel,
So
yeah.
I'll be right back. Mic's open. If anything happens and if you guys want to talk, it's all
Imagine being on top of the bridge when that happened. I remember taking you over when you.
Yeah, I woke up screaming. You just think to wake me up and tell me you was going over the bridge? What is that to you from? You just wait.
Oh, that was lightning.
Yeah. Tree down.
Yeah, that.
What I missed? Good. 1,000 people without power now.
Hey, Ryan, are you there? I just had a tornado across in front of me about 2 minutes ago, but I can't get a hold of you.
Uh-huh. Oh, man. That would happen. I stand here, sit here for 9 hours, step away for 2 seconds, and then Brad Arnold sniffs out a tornado. Jordan does look like he's about to float away, but he's not. Don't worry. He's got a really good shot. He's a really good taser with a really good shot, but he's not in any immediate danger outside of like what you would normally be in as a storm chaser in the middle of a hurricane. You know what I mean? What's for dinner tonight, Ryan? Skipping it. For the past, I don't know, since, no, 1 p.m., something like that. From 1 until now, I've been snacking on some cheese sticks. And it seems to be doing all right now. Not quite as well as the hamburger patties, but it suffices. Andy is telling me that he is having some unbelievably spicy chicken tenders. And Kenzie is telling me that she had a Red Bull. So we're doing good, I think, on the nutrition side of things here. Are you carnivore? No, I eat a lot of meat sometimes, but also sometimes I have cheese sticks. Don't get too caught up in it. Man, these cells are really starting to look a little bit more. This is what you would expect to see. Tropical tornado kind of setup. Are these going to make it on the land and maintain the kind of organization that they have right now? I don't know. But if they do, that'll be the next big problem that we have. Oh wow, yeah. These are rotating quite a bit too. If you look way out in the ocean, we can rotation way up in the air, so that might be a Sharknado reel. Yep, storm surge continues to be a problem here in the Golden Meadow area south of Alma, especially. AT&T and mobile customers are having difficulty contacting 911 over a wide area of the storm's impact, including Orleans Parish. AT&T and T-Mobile customers are also having a difficult time. Yeah, so you should use the backup number. If you're listening to this and you're having a hard time reaching 911, there's a backup 10-digit emergency number. 504-671-3600. Galactic Magnet, actually, no. We learned earlier that the Waffle Houses are not open. A lot of them aren't. Yeah.
Probably video this out the front door.
I don't think I can.
Not even for the main drop. Yep, here you go. Whatever you do, don't look beside you on both sides.
I already made that mistake once.
There's water on both sides.
Yeah.
A lot of it. Give me a I was going to say this is what I will not do again.
You can take it off, do you?
Oh.
If you want it, I want to put it on now. I don't care if I get rid of it anyway. Fire trucks, I'd be scared for my life.
Oh no, that's will feel better. I'm not even pouring the sweat, but
That's why I left that on for you.
we made it. I'm quite good now.
I know.
Wrong ground.
Elijah.
Shut
So I wanted to mention something for anyone who has been affected so far and is going to be doing cleanup afterwards.
Oh, we're
That
on
you
it.
need to be careful during cleanup. So it might not seem like it because there's not been a lot going on in the Atlantic like this entire season so far, but the Atlantic hurricane season is already at 94 deaths. We've only had 5 storms and we're at 94 deaths. A large chunk of those did come from Hurricane Beryl. Actually, about 5 were in the U.S. from Hurricane Beryl. And a lot of those were indirect from afterward. 9 of those were specifically related to post cleanup, specifically with like heat and like not having power from the hurricane. There's also been a lot of deaths from heat actually dying during cleanup because of like different causes. So while you're cleaning up from the hurricane, please be careful because you can be killed by some of the debris. Like especially if you're using a chainsaw or something falls on you or going for cleanup. And also keep yourself hydrated. A couple of guys from Hurricane Beryl from dehydration, like they had heat strokes. So be careful please while cleaning up.
Very important stuff. Thank you, Elijah. I actually didn't know that the death toll for the Atlantic hurricane season was that. Just honestly, something that a lot of people don't think about. When you think about all of the dangers that go into a hurricane coming, but the wind surge, the moment the storm's over, for a lot of people, the danger just begins. There's a long period of time where things look like this. So, unfortunately, that's going to be the case. There is going to be quite a bit of cleanup that needs to be done in some of these places, especially around New Orleans. I think the black weather and continue to be a big problem. The winds are still causing a lot of problems in Lockport and Kenner and West Lost right now. So, yeah, just keep that in mind as you inevitably have to deal with the cleanup process.
No, when I'm streaming, I always do that.
That's tomorrow. Go ahead.
Hey Ryan, just wanted to give an update on the tornado watch that currently is, and possibly the one that
Hey
will
Ryan, it's
be
Brad. Just gonna let you know that I'm gonna go set up shop in Gulfport, Mississippi. It looks like there's cells. I know you mentioned it earlier on the screen.
That would have
Those cells have really good rotation on them offshore. Just want to see if they can sustain. If they would, they would come back to back. On Gulfport. So gonna head down that way and just have a hand out there for just a little while. Watch how these mature and if they can continue to last.
Brad. Go ahead.
Of course, I can barely hear because I have to hear Ryan two separate sources in order to hear the chaser. So I don't know he's talking until I kind of hear like an echo. I'm like, what's going on? I just kind of have to hope that doesn't happen, but so I always apologize if that does happen. And Ryan, also you can just, every time that happens from your end, you can just sort of cut me off or something like that. Anyways, for the tornado watch that is occurring right now, or that is in place right now, I don't think they have updated northwest of Lake Bottrop, and also just outside of the New Orleans metro to the west. Tornado threat is basically null. You're really worried about any residual wind damage from any beech trees that may topple over, and of course any of the flooding that may occur. So I can say that you guys are out of the tornado threat. However, the instability will move in up through Gulfport and also up to Mobile overnight into the morning hours, and I expect that is where the tornado threat will be refocused. For any warnings that may be issued, I expect them to be in that area. So please expect that. If you live in those areas, just be aware and have multiple ways to receive warning overnight, because you will have the chance to receive a tornado warning literally at 3 in the morning, or 4 in the morning, or 5 in the morning, as these spiral rain bands work their way upward and inland off the Gulf. So that is what I'm seeing for the tornado threat, and to give this sort of an update on the areas that are still concerning tornado, the tornado watch, and also where they are. So hopefully that.
In 2 miles, keep left onto I-59 North for Hammond.
I forgot. This is another reason why we've got to come up with a plan over more often, even if it's for no reason. I've got a button that takes care of that situation in our unit and a lot of our streams in May, but I just forgot that it exists. I could, if Andy's talking and somebody comes across with Zelle, I can cue
It's a red area right
to
beside that
start
space
after
station.
it stops.
She said that rest area was closed.
That's how we'll deal with that from now on. Let's talk about that.
That rest area.
We have a flash flood emergency now.
The one down here.
I believe that's what I saw. Yeah, there it is. Flash flood emergency, catastrophic flash flooding now expected in New Orleans. LaPlace,
Told you.
Norco, Wagaman, Kenner, all these places are under a flash flood emergency. We talked about this. We talked about the possibility of that. And now here we are. It's a fire hose. It's just been nuts. Look at this week. The steadiest rain has been falling in the same places for an extended period of time. And it will happen. It's not going anywhere anytime soon. So the western side of New Orleans, especially over there towards the cross, this is a flash flood emergency. Catastrophic flooding is likely to live in this area. Flash flood emergency is the highest level. Flash flood warning is it's similar to, the PPS or tornado warning, severe thunderstorm warning. Emergency flash flood emergency is only issued in very specific situation where we think lots of lives are in danger. And what's unfortunate about this one is it's in a very populated area, and there's a lot of susceptible places in the area, very floodable places, I guess you could say. Unfortunately, this is going to be a big problem tonight. 720,000 people live inside of this flash flood emergency.
I don't know how much I buy it. Looks like quit. It's gonna slap me in the face at it. I'm gonna speed up and it's gonna slap me in the face.
Matt, Richard, thank you for that. Sorry, I'm reading and I'm trying to get the like that here. I want to make sure that we're looking at everything in the flash flood emergency. Huge to-do list as the stream is over to make things a little bit smoother for next time. But yeah, if you're just now tuning in, we just got word of the flash flood emergency here in New Orleans. 720,000 people are in the path of a potential storm that's producing catastrophic flooding.
Can't say I didn't
As a
say that.
result of eye wall of the hurricane just kind of unfolding here right around New Orleans. So the winds are decreasing, right? The winds are becoming less of a problem, but the rain is still there, and it's almost been stationary here for the past couple of hours. And that's caused 6, 7, some places 8 inches of rain very quickly, and more's on the way. Thank you, Axe, Matt, or Richard. Thank you. I'm trying my best to find something without a poutage here in our array of traffic cameras in the area, but we do have Jennifer and Michael Beard out there in flash flood emergency. If you're using the radar Mega app, there's a couple of storm chasers in there. Brandon Comic is one of them. Storm chaser Brian Arnold is still over here toward the Gulf Port, and he's positioned himself pretty well to intercept some of these storms that are coming in that might cause him tornado problems a little bit later as well. So we've got a lot of different risks, a lot of different things happening here, and we're trying to keep you updated on all of them.
The road is almost dry. I don't like this. Launch that. Am I crazy?
No.
Or it gets windy as shit, I guarantee it. There's a bridge like that that takes you into Mississippi. You know which one I'm talking
Yeah.
about, too. I guarantee that's where it would get windier than shit. Well, that was the hurricane. We got the eye. There was no eye.
Elliot says, I missed the last 2 hours. What did I miss? A couple tornado warnings, flash flood emergency. Pretty much the same thing. Actually, things have picked up a little bit. We could have probably started the stream a little bit later. But, you know, we're still going to be here for a little while longer. We've been going for 9 hours, 18 minutes.
Do is send a message.
Once again, I'm just going to keep going until I feel like we're not needed anymore, or until we hit our time limit.
I'm actually shocked that it's not windy here.
Which is 11 hours and 59 minutes. Go ahead, Ed.
Alright, right on the edge of our instability maps, this is where tornadoes like to occur sometimes, and that is why we've seen that corridor that I mentioned that goes right along I-10 is where I was visualizing it. That had several tornado warnings earlier, so south of Slidell, and then also to the east, but a little bit north now near the river. You can kind of think about it as that instability marching a little bit inland, and how that's where our rotations are setting up here, just outside of the Pearl River in Louisiana, and headed to the west-northwest through St. That doesn't have a warning on it right now, and I do believe it'll run out of steam really quickly, just like our other rotations that we tracked earlier have. But that is probably the strongest area that I'm watching that could see a warning, but I think it's just below warning threshold. So hopefully that deteriorates the same pattern as we've observed previously today. But that's an interesting way to sort of visualize like when I'm talking about that instability going inland and how it would look later for our friends in southeastern Mississippi and Mobile, Alabama area, as well as the Panhandle.
Yeah, that's the wind.
Thank you very much. Meteorologist Andy Hill. Bringing our attention back to the tornado situation over here. 3 ongoing situations. Developing tornado situation. Lots of this is from New Orleans all the way over to Biloxi, everywhere in between. It'll be even farther east than that later. And then in New Orleans, we've got a catastrophic flooding situation. That's going to probably expand to the north. I would not be surprised at all to see very significant flooding tonight in places like Manville, also Gonzales, places like that. And then we've got the storm surge situation also continuing to be a problem as per it's very visible, as you can see there from Gordon Hall speed, that we're not seeing any sort of let up in the storm surge just yet, all the way down there back towards home up between Golden Meadow and Duloc. Okay, so wide spread area being affected now by Hurricane Francine, and we've got you covered on all aspects, all corners.
Is this the
We've got
one
Brad
that I
Arnold
drove us to that one
up
time?
there,
I don't know. I got pee.
you know, chasing the storms near Gulfport. We've got,
That's a Space Center, yep.
you know, Andy
This one
watching
had a
out
lot
the
of trees
storms
at it.
that are capable of producing tornadoes. And we've got Jordan Hall down there
If
with
it's
the
open.
storm surge, and we've got all kinds of stuff, people and stuff helping to monitor the situation.
It ain't a good sign because then they ain't no street light one.
I don't need a street light to pee. The street lights over here where you get to it,
So
get
here's
to it
the
on.
Pearl River area of interest that Andy was
I
just
don't
talking
need a
about.
street light to pee.
Look at all that
So we're
water
going to
beside you.
watch that all the way back down
I
through
see
here.
that.
No tornado warnings at this very moment.
The whole thing's flooded out. It ain't a road though.
long as it ain't over the road, that gives me 10 minutes apiece.
You're driving in it though.
So yeah, we've
Yep,
been
go that way.
working on some new
You
stuff,
was
and that's why
driving
we've
into
got
the
some,
water.
Oh, that's fine.
we've had a couple of different
Not
technical
fine.
problems, but it's going to be with it. Andy has the ability now it can basically talk to us through the radar map, and we're going to,
The gate's
we're going
closed.
to expand on
You're
that.
joking.
As time goes on, he'll be able to draw a circle, and you'll be able to see it in real time.
Well, he's
And
in
that
trouble
kind of,
then.
Stuff that should probably
You see the
just
gate?
exist already, but like we're going to make it happen.
Or is that to something else?
And see his
Oh,
little
that's to
marker
the
that he
NASA
put
place.
here
Never
to draw
mind,
my
never mind,
attention
never
to that
mind.
area.
You can get to the rest.
That
I'm
is,
stupid.
it's part of the reason why we can't get our cameras to work right. And it doesn't make sense, I know.
I just seen
But like once it's, oh man, it's going to be great.
Chuck's thing in the chat. He said, where y'all heading like 15 minutes ago?
Oh,
I'm
To
heading to
pee.
pee. But all that flooded out. Alligator
God,
sightseeing.
it is flooded out.
Alligator sightseeing time. Oh, it's flooded by me too. Alligator.
Is that all water?
Yeah. Everything over here is flooded on me.
Thinking on Baton Rouge and the surrounding areas, I think you guys are going to probably miss the majority of the part of the storm's going to go off to your east. Still lots of heavy rain. Some flooding problems are going to be visible this evening or tonight into the early morning hours tomorrow, but I think you guys are fine for the most part.
You can park right there.
I'm representing these people. That's a big ass puddle.
Morgan City, Louisiana did take on some David. Nothing crazy, but I have heard several reports of structures being significantly damaged and roofs off of buildings and stuff like that. Trees down. Pretty much what you.
You want your jacket?
Where the keys at though? Alright, don't let him to the car. I'll be back now.
Oh, look at the water here. This is Chef Jay. Sent this to us on Twitter, X. They're in Kenner, Louisiana. Look at the water in the road there. This is not really a river. I'm assuming this is a street. Chef, hope you're okay. Just know that the water that you're seeing there is going to continue to rise. Have a plan in place. Make sure you've got the ability to get to higher ground if you need to go. And I'm seeing all kinds of videos too from what is this, WDSU? Yeah, that's a local news station down there. Tons of cars floating down of New Orleans. The scene is quite literally catastrophic, and that's why we have the flash flood emergency. A little bit more information about flash flood emergencies and like what does that mean. Flash flood warning, we're all familiar with that. That's when a dangerous flash flood is happening or will happen soon. Some roads will be flooded, homes and businesses may flood. Emergency is issued for extremely rare situations when a severe threat to human life and catastrophic damage from flash flood is happening now or will happen soon. Flash flood emergency is a life-threatening situation. Do not attempt to travel unless you are fleeing an area subject to under an evacuation order. So flash flood emergency is what, like, is what they issue in a situation like this, where you have an unprecedented, like really, like a lot of rain in a short period of time, or if a dam breaks or something like that. You know, it's not your normal situation that would provoke a flash flood emergency. Thing that's new that some of you have noticed is the overlay. Another thing to add to the list there is the pop-ups. The thing, you know, usually it pops up at the bottom. It's not happening. So it was yesterday. You know, I know I've said this I've said this a lot, but something that we're going to start doing here soon is more members only live streams, and it's simply just to get ahead of this kind of thing and make sure everything's working correctly. Get the word out.
I don't even know.
All we really need, I need the fancy stuff. All we need is a connection with
Lord have mercy, God.
Elijah, you know, Riley, whoever else we're working with, Brad, and the Radar Omega. That's all we need. All this extra stuff is just that. It's just extra. Did we just see a transformer explode? Is that what that was? Did you guys see that? On the camera.
Curious.
Right there.
Alligator?
Something blew up.
Watch this. Hey Ryan, it's Chris. You got a copy?
Go ahead, Chris.
Hey, so we finally got across that bridge. We're in Mississippi now. I don't know if you can see the stream or not, but we stopped by here at the Mississippi Welcome Center. And there is some pretty significant flooding going on. If this area right here gets much more rain, this Welcome Center will more than likely be flooded, at least on the roadways. Because I'm looking at it right now. It's surrounding both the roads on the ways in and out. So, yeah, we're going to go on east. And, yeah, just figured I'd give you a quick update and showing you on the stream there if you got it. You video on it?
Yeah. Oh shit.
Man.
Yeah. Truckers have to walk through that to get to the rest area.
Yeah, somebody asked me to
Yeah.
take a look at the rest of the Atlantic. I'll show you guys the latest NHC 7-day, because it's pretty colorful.
That's from the trees.
So after we're done with Francine, our attention is going to go over to the main development region, where we have 3 areas of interest: 1 tropical depression, 2 areas that could turn into tropical depressions here soon. So the tropical, Francine is our biggest focus right now, obviously, but I think we're going to
Comments are going crazy.
have
Where's
several
my
storms
screen?
to monitor at the same time here soon. Hail? No. You know, we've done quite
Whoa!
a hurricane streak, but I haven't seen this many. It's still out today. Everybody's asking about hail. Not a lot of hail. It is still experienced with a tropical system. In fact, the tornado watch that was issued earlier today specifically mentioned no hail.
Damn, look beside you.
Oh no.
Go ahead, Elijah.
Yeah, put me over here.
Hey Ryan, on that note, I can confirm there has been
Trump said something.
That'll be good.
Hear me?
Huh?
Said
Don't see
something.
hail, not hurricanes. No sense of
He said in the night aim day for a nanosecond.
it's gone too far.
I bet the NASA center's flooded.
Yeah, Ryan, we were talking about rain. I had to bring it up. I think the visor was thinking the same thing, but that is actually kind of the phenomenon that we see inside the eye wall.
Is that water?
Wow, my
Yes.
All that.
Yes.
That looks like
that is
grass.
sometimes a phenomenon
Turn
that we
over.
see inside hurricanes.
You gotta get another lane
That is
anyways.
grass.
Where the hurricane hunters actually had more
That's grass, but right here is where the flooding starts.
And they were like, something like, hey, there's nail on the sidewall. It's flying
that
at
ditch
200
line,
miles an
and
hour.
all the way back
If we have to
further.
fly through this, we are like, that's certain death because it's going to blow the plane apart. So it is kind of possible to see hail inside the eye wall of much stronger birds, but definitely not the category.
So there you go. We have had hail in hurricanes before, but 4 GTA 6. Downtown New Orleans.
What?
Might be trying to come to it. We've had a little bit of a push. So some of that rain is trying to get out here. So hopefully that continues to be the case. But now on the northern side of New Orleans, I'm worried about if this continues to happen over Lake Pontchartrain up towards Manville and Madisonville, it's going to be a big problem up there as well.
Hey, look.
That's a great question. What do you suggest?
That's what I thought. It's got Wisconsin plates.
Situational awareness. Are you in a flood-prone area? Are you experiencing flooding? Are you in a high-rise building? Are you in a mobile home? The answers to those questions are very important towards the next steps. But generally, make sure that you're indoors. Right? Make sure you've got as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. On the lowest floor of your home, in case of any presence, flooding. At the lowest floor you can possibly get to. Probably best to if you're in a place that can potentially be flooded, especially best to avoid a basement. If you can, you've got another alternative. So, yeah, it's a tricky situation. Where originally you find yourself in a flat situation, sometimes that
on the golf course. On the golf course. 'Cause I really don't want to go under that tunnel mobile.
Slidell. You guys are going to have several hours of intense rainfall here, so if you live in a flood-prone area in Slidell, get ready for that.
Fuck. Excuse me.
Where are you located, Ryan? We are broadcasting to you live from Western Kentucky. Downloaded the Radar Mega app. You can see your approximate location of the weather house. You can see our live camera 24/7. Jack, thank you very much.
Probably because we have bad service.
We're in Mississippi now.
Good luck. Flip time. Line on back. Pretty much take the worst that you've seen so far. Just do that again for just 2 hours. Do the worst.
Again.
No,
You're in a
how
little bit
bad?
of a roll right now. Some stronger wind on the way. It'll last for a couple
New
hours.
Orleans is
It'll get out
flooded
of there.
bad.
Great.
I told you we got out of there just in time.
No, Reed just put a video and it's going up over here.
It is moving slow. Yeah, that's why we've got the biggest reason behind the flash flood emergency. I've got water on my assortment of beverages over here. I'm sneaking. Sipping. Somebody asked if I've had water. I've had water, Diet Coke, you name it.
Gulfport, and I'm gonna give you an hour. Nothing happens, I'm gonna have you work in the hotel, go to sleep.
Oh, Gulfport. You know.
Oh yeah. So pretty much, if it don't do nothing by the time I get there, I'm gonna head up there.
We're only 30 minutes from Gulfport. But each way out there's a wreck or something going on.
Good thing ain't going into Gulfport.
No, I meant on I-10 there's wrecks.
Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so you might find this interesting and other people might as well. So we have an actual
Starting
from
from 204.
Takes it.
Nope.
from
Dang it.
about 12
Use the
hours
right
ago because they
I'm gonna go that way.
Search, yeah.
measurements from 12C to 12, which means the official like map for all the rain
Mr. Sin, I
for
disagree.
hurricanes come out until about noon tomorrow. Well, actually about 7 a.m. Central. But we do have some of the outer rain bands from out a couple hours ago, 12 hours ago. And the maximum rain over there for previously, like the previous day, airport there, was 5 inches. Surprisingly, on the same day, the maximum snowfall was 3 inches in Washington. So we had 3 inches of snow in Washington, while we had 5 inches of rain in the So we had really much snow in the U.S. that did rain.
We are experiencing some snow in our next video that we do. I think that we're going to mention it, get a little bit more. So yeah, that's great. We're talking about snow and trains. Where are the burgers? I forgot it. Almost time for y'all to get. We're going to do our winter outfit. I've just been. I've had my face on the computer screen trying to. All kinds of stuff. I haven't had time to.
Maybe it's not a wreck, maybe it's road work.
I know a lot of people are looking for it.
Are you gonna go that way?
Last
What?
week,
Yeah. I'm not going to Gulfport.
winter outlook from last year got
I'm
300,000
taking the exit at Gulfport. Tennessee.
last week. So there's a lot of people are looking for it. We're like, around that.
You ain't
It
getting
actually takes a
Gulfport.
lot of, like preparation and research. It's not easy to get everything, so it takes some time. So, but we're working. The hurricane is still moving in the same direction. I'll throw the cones back up here so you can see that. That is our projected path. It won't be a hurricane by the time it's up there eventually, so it won't be a hurricane much longer at all. Radar. Sure.
Mr. Sammy, I missed this shit, man.
So this is what the radar triple quest has to go into the future. It's just a simulation. It's not exact. There's no magic crystal ball for weather. However, this is stuff that we get. So that's what the radar is going to look like every day. So we can load all the friends here. Slide through it. This is midnight. So a couple of hours, we're going to see. And I wanted to do the nationwide because there's somebody watching over here in Wyoming, over Virginia, over here, they float that Wyoming, we are going to see continued daily heavy rain
On Thursday,
and the potential tornado that continue
Friday.
at midnight tonight. More focused on the southern Mississippi and Alabama areas. That's going to continue to be a problem through 3 a.m. Into the middle of Florida. I think that we still have a decent chance of one of tornadoes isolated, but definitely a chance of seeing some tornadoes as early as 7 a.m. tomorrow in Panhandle, Florida, southern portions of Alabama, and then honestly, I'm just looking at the composite reflectivity here. I don't have the other stuff loaded, but just looking at the composite reflectivity, this is like arable, tropical tornado kind of setup. It doesn't look like it's going to be a huge outbreak or anything. But you notice how the storm tomorrow are pretty isolated in nature. We could have a couple of supercells that try to produce tornadoes tomorrow. And also, it doesn't mean tomorrow. It could go into the day on Friday. I think that the severe weather risk continues here in the Tennessee Valley down into the Dixie Alley. So, yeah, it's going to unwind very slowly, bringing heavy rain to like the Memphis area and the Boothville of Missouri. And there's going to be a couple of days of isolated severe weather chances down the northeast that include the risk for tornadoes. Very interesting stuff. So we'll have a video talking more about that morning. So make sure you subscribe. Also, make sure you are going over to our Discord server. Discord. In the description, I believe. There's a link in the description if you want to join our Discord server. Elijah's in here. Okay, so is Andy and everybody else. But Elijah, that's where he is going to keep us updated on the aftermath. So if you're interested in hearing about what we learned, about the total damage and all that kind of stuff, it puts a lot of effort into compiling that data for us and stores it in our Discord server. So if you're interested in keeping up with that, once again, link in the chat for our Discord server. Also, it's just a great resource. It's honestly kind of crazy. There's 20,000 people in there. Bunch of 27,000. Okay. There's a lot of very active weather enthusiasts, right? So if there's ever a storm anywhere on Earth, essentially, you go into the weather line. There's at least 5 people talking about that storm. You know what I mean? And it's interesting. Lots of smart people in there. Lots of, you can ask questions. Lots of people. It's a great, it's a cool thing. I think it's the largest compiled area of weather nerds.
I might just get a hotel in Florida. God, it'd be a long night. We'd be up every hour for the tornado warning.
Yeah, well, it's more than 5 people. I was thinking like, you know, on a Tuesday, June, when there's just a marginal risk of there's not even a marginal risk of severe weather. Nobody's thinking about severe weather. It's a beautiful day everywhere, except for southern. There's a place in southern Utah that gets under a severe thunderstorm warning. The population on the warning is 1. Right, there's 1 person with a severe thunderstorm warning in that situation. And also it's created. So even in that situation, there's 5 to 10 people talking about that. It's cool. Go ahead, Alex.
Okay, Ryan, so I'm going to update on some of the rain flooding in New Orleans. So we do have confirmed measurements of nearly 8 inches, and in some cases more than 8 inches of rainfall that have fallen in the New Orleans metro. Looks like River Ridge, which is one of the direct suburbs of downtown New Orleans, has reported 8.2 inches of rain that it has. Pretty much everywhere in the whole city has at least 7 inches. So even though we don't have
So
a
the
direct
entire
measurement
city's
from
flooded.
downtown New Orleans, with all the suburbs having 7 inches, it's pretty safe to say that downtown New Orleans got 7 inches of rain from the rain bands of Francine so far, and it's still raining there. So that is probably why the flash flood emergency was issued in the first place. These rain bands kind of just stalled out right over New Orleans.
Awesome. That is incredible information. What we were looking at earlier was a radar estimate when we're showing some of the rain totals and stuff. So what you just told us about is measured rainfall amounts, which lines up pretty well. Talked about. I'm going to have to sit down. We're going on 10 hours now. Time to sit down. Yeah, very significant amount of rain in a very short period of time. I think I was standing the whole time. There might have been a brief period where I was not standing, but yeah, I've been standing the majority of the live stream, I think.
Hey Ryan, when you get a second, hit me up.
Hi. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I'm in Gulfport, Mississippi. I was initially going to just intercept tornadoes, but it looks like they're kind of dying off once they get closer to land, so I'm just poking around a little bit. We actually have quite a bit of storms that are coming up in Gulfport, Mississippi right now, as you can see by this here.
Hear that?
You want to check it out.
So this is a live look from Gulfport, not New Orleans. We'll show this through radar while I fix that. Is somebody making a list for me, chat? What are all the things that I need to fix? But yeah, storm surge, honestly, surprisingly, pretty significant there in Gulfport. And I think similarly to what we were looking at, that's going to continue to rise until the center of circulation is past the bay there.
There's a QT in 4 miles. Does that sound good for dinner, or am I crazy?
That sounds good.
McDonald's?
Godfathers.
There's a Godfather's in there?
I spent a month compiling this database of all like thousands
No, that's a
of traffic
Chester's.
cameras, all of our storm
Well, I'm
chasers,
stopping anyway because it's
yada, yada,
$2.29 for
yada.
gas.
And it automatically updates the
$2.39.
locations.
I get it for $2.29.
But I forgot that it also needs to update on the UI so you guys can see it. So it's a simple fix. It's just, we needed to go live to know that needed to happen.
259 shell.
No confirmed tornadoes yet. No, we have had a couple of tornado warnings, but nothing confirmed. Dang, Ryan, you had one job. Yeah. Yeah.
What?
The lady says she's from Northwest Arkansas. She's about a mile off, and she's basically floated in. I guess.
We haven't lost any Dollar Generals. Go ahead, Andy.
Vince is here.
Hey Ryan, I just saw a bit of confusion on my, given that there were some 75, 78 mile an hour wind gusts in
Northwest Arkansas.
at the New Orleans International Airport.
Arkansas.
Why
Am I
why
reading
wouldn't
that
they be in a
right?
hurry?
Yeah.
Even though, the hurricane took a track to the east and those warnings could be updated. The reason why there was never a hurricane warning, but a tropical storm warning for the area is because a hurricane warning needs to have the wind speeds that qualify a storm as a hurricane to be sustained in an area. So even though you can get gusts of hurricane force winds up to 80 miles an hour, in this case for New Orleans over in Metairie, that does not qualify as a hurricane warning. It's not a sustained wind, which means it's consistently blowing at that speed. So you guys are getting mile-an-hour winds sustained, and you are hearing that. That's right in the middle of a tropical storm criteria. So there are, unfortunately, a lot of people angry at the National Weather about that, and I found it quite odd. So I figured I would clarify that, yes, residents who are going through it in New Orleans may not understand why their wording is not so, extremely significant for the winds that there is a, this has been the same practice for a very long time. What qualifies for a tropical storm warning, what constitutes a hurricane warning. So I would hope that there's no malice against the National Weather Service for just doing what they do.
Yeah, absolutely. Meteorologist Andy Hill. I got distracted. Sorry. But yeah, thank you, Andy. And if you are, I see people in the chat, asking still about places downstream. I promise. Before we end, which we are, we're nearing that time. Before we end the stream, we will go over everything again, just like we did at the beginning of the stream, outlining. Go ahead. Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so we have people from LSU watching right now. The LSU College University campus is closed, being closed, and it says they're going to be classes are canceled on Thursday, September 12th, and they're asking people to remain like in a shelter in place until 1 p.m. on Thursday on the LSU campus.
Okay, thank you very much, Elijah. Also, we're making to-do list. HTTP to Severe Studio links.
Turn the heat on, I'm froze. Oh,
Oh my. Oh, I am soaked. Where did this come
yeah,
from?
thanks, Chuck. He said, hey guys, it's raining. One time I leave the jacket in the car. I guess you got to see us dance in the rain after all. I think I swallowed water.
That's normal. What'd you do with that jacket? Because I'm gonna need it to pump gas.
Back seat.
There's a shrimp coming on shore towards the Gulf Shore to Alabama here. It's not the Mississippi deal. There's a whole shrimp super salad.
What in the world? I'm so confused here.
Shrimp. See if we get this stuff in the morning from that. So I can find it
You got shrimps? We've got,
I just wanted to stay in the car and somebody made me go in. Damn right. To help with you. And we didn't get food because they're closed. The only thing they're selling is the stuff they have.
Especially if you see it increase in the intensity here and the application that we're seeing, it might be another tornado healing situation. And now we're getting
There's your towel. Oh, why am I getting wet again? Keep your water over by yourself. I got a bag of chips. He's just gonna starve, I guess.
My feet are soaked. Please hold off, kid. At this rate, I will leave the challenge.
Pull over there and I'll run in and get it.
Windows are fogging up.
Put on my food.
Here's the eye now.
Well, hold on to this because I'm going to leave again.
The storm is kind of unfolded. The eye is technically all down here. And this is technically the eye wall or what's left of it. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so I have two things. First off, Mississippi State University has also canceled classes tomorrow. They just announced that. So that's another big
It's
school
shaking
that
the car
probably
again.
might have someone that's watching that would be there. Second thing, we have a new flash flood warning, but it is not for the hurricane. It's in the middle of Montana.
What?
Just wanted to let you know that.
Wow. Thank you, Elijah. Honestly, it's been a pretty active day up there in Montana. We've had, I think, 2 considerable severe thunderstorm warnings, some hail reports, and now flash flooding.
Get it off my hand.
On the tape.
Rain ain't coming in on me. Held all but $3.25.
Put it back to pull over and I'll run and get it.
Alabama Department of Transportation completely off the chain with their network of traffic cameras. Loaded.
She got out and everything went everywhere.
987 traffic cameras in Alabama that are publicly available. Some of them are like HD.
Why did you put a towel in my seat?
I'm
I'm not even wet.
It fell out when you got
I
in.
get to keep this. This is my $3.25. Potato chips.
Can we turn some air on?
The heat, yeah.
The air.
For sure you can leave the heat on.
I'm roasted.
Well, you just have to hold on.
Like I'm roasted.
And I'm frozen. We both play that game. I know, but I figured it's gonna be the turning lane you got in it.
Starting route to
I just sit there and
Gulfport,
go.
proceed to County Farm Road, then take the first left.
You want some of these chips? I figured.
How come there's no NWS boxes on the screen? What are you talking about?
Flash flood warning in Montana.
Turn left to merge onto us toward Mobile.
Towards mobile.
Bruce says I'm in Slidell, and there's a community group on Facebook. We were talking about a potential tornado, but nothing came of it. There was a tornado there, and there was actually a pretty significant area of rotation that went right through Slidell, and I believe that it just didn't translate to a tornado. Thankfully.
In about 5.5 miles, take exit 34A onto US 49 south toward Gulfport.
Go ahead and just take my chips out. Everybody's staying in Gulfport. I figured that's fine. I'm going to Gulfport so I can sleep. Every one of us are going to be woke up at 11 o'clock tonight. Midnight, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. Tornado warning, tornado warning, tornado warning. Every one of us will be outside going to look at.
We'll be outside in your underwear looking at the sky.
Yeah, we will.
We go live tomorrow. Hopefully not, unless the tornado threat looks more robust, I guess, or so right now it doesn't look unconcerning. However, we've got a criteria. I think it's 10% now.
street lights out
tomorrow,
here.
If we were to go to 10%, we might go live. This whole tornado season, we had a pretty active tornado season in Middle Streams. I've spent most of the time, the downtime, trying to make things better.
Whoa! That was nice.
And I think that we're
I'm awake now, we can go home.
That's about an 8-hour drive.
Now I need another.
Hey, Ryan, the surface coming over the wall now and going toward Mississippi.
To prepare for hurricane season, like
Here. Search is coming over the wall now.
different style of coverage.
So we're gonna go play with some search and go for it.
I'm realizing.
Oh, but you told me 5 minutes ago you didn't do that.
Telling me that, so we had a slow wind, that's what I'm. Brad is live from Gulfport, Mississippi, showing the storm surge starting to come over there, lightning as well. An incredible view from Brad all the way.
Video, I'll give you a minute. It says their traffic stopped right here. It says you're currently in stop traffic.
Yeah, that's going a different way.
Looks like I don't know. You could have took that exit one. Oh, yep, I see blue light. There's the QT. And a Waffle House. And it's open.
Thank you, Sheila.
Drive me off the bridge real quick. And at Denny's.
Brad's exact
That's
location
sad.
is Gulfport.
He has
He is on, he's just south of Highway 90, East Beach Boulevard. He's like on a little beach access road to the south of that.
In 2 miles, take exit 34A onto US 49 south towards Gulfport.
Where's their curfew at? Gulfport have a curfew.
The text
Another stop?
says,
There's my pulled
Burlington.
over too. He's gonna get a
It's something I unfortunately can't fix right now, but I tell you what I can do.
That's Fish and Wildlife.
It's an army truck.
Fish and Wildlife had a boat behind it with its blue lights on it.
Gulfport has a curfew for residents. It's surge. There's a hotel now.
That's why I'm going in.
Temporary solution.
Prefer like not one on the beach.
Periodically.
I don't feel like listening to God. Sharon's walking.
We were taking a hotel. I mean, we were taking a vacation. I didn't know. Nobody thinks what I think.
I'm thinking what's thinking me. We've been having to get a new car and you ain't gonna get one that I like. If you never do.
How do you never do
Take
this?
exit 34
What?
onto US 45
I like to see it.
Gulfport.
It's not cute, so you don't have to do that.
It's downgraded to a tropical storm, so
No longer a hurricane.
it's now tropical storm Francine.
Fine.
Thank you very much, Elijah. We went live Thursday about 2.5 hours ago, and
Take the exit.
Francine was category 1. We watched it evolve into a category 2, made landfall as category 2 in Louisiana. Got downgraded not too long ago to a category 1. Now it's a big tropical storm. So we've witnessed the majority of the mature phase of this hurricane today. And now it's quickly
see
it's
how
starting to fall apart. It's very possible. Something that won't be for much longer.
She said we're probably
It's
good,
still
but
gonna
expect to be
cause,
stopped because they
what we're
stopped
seeing right
everybody.
now.
Oh, I'm
All
going
through the
into the
night.
gas
Also,
station.
it's going to continue to promote a potential tornado
I was just
situation
telling you.
in
Oh, and Chuck said he traded one of his
into
expeditions for a Suburban.
Florida.
Out here.
Oh, my God, that is.
Huh?
Yes. I thought.
Yeah.
In 4 miles, turn left onto
Oh,
17th.
wow. For the right.
I heard you, but I have to pull in here to the gas station to my left to book a hotel so we can stay for the night.
Never mind that Waffle House.
Best one I can find is the Best Western.
Okay.
It's $89.
Rating.
Yes, good news. It's getting weaker.
8.1 out of 10. The rest of them around here is like 6.
Best Western's right there.
I'm getting plumb tired.
That's it too.
Yeah, it's right there.
Gotta wake up early and take
Got the Hooters Boy and there's a Holiday Inn right here.
Echo to preschool. Because it's pretty
It's $100 on the dot.
but I
Exactly how
think we're
much
gonna
it
hang
is.
out for a little while longer.
It's like $100 on the
Everybody
dot.
on the team
But Best Western.
Yeah.
who was ready to dip out, you are good to go. We'll wrap it up here soon.
At the light, turn right.
Can I turn left here?
Go up a little bit. Why not? Just pull the whole U-turn.
That looks
Proceed
like a
to
lot
the
worse of
route.
a bump.
Right there.
Okay,
Turn
now.
right onto Creosote Road. Then turn left onto US 49 South.
I think you need a chicken sandwich from Circle K.
Robert says, do you ever get recognized out in the community? Me personally, not very much in my hometown, which is crazy. I go to Walmart, go to preschool, whatever it is, normal thing. But if I leave Pikeville, if I'm at an airport, if I'm at a Target in some city that's not my hometown,
130.
yes, it's actually a very common thing.
Do the best one.
So I don't know what's up with that, but I actually really enjoy
Unless you're
it,
saying something you don't like.
living here and not necessarily being. I don't mind talking to people about like being getting recognized as the weather guy or whatever. But it is cool to not it's not something that I think about, unless I leave my hometown. And that's probably because we just don't get a lot of weather here. So people that live where I live just aren't watching this channel. Kimberly says, Brad is in my parking spot. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so the main airport in New Orleans, the Louis Armstrong Airport, one of the access roads right next to the runways has at least a foot to maybe 18 inches of water on it.
Yep.
So there's a good chance the runway is flooded pretty bad.
Okay.
It rains
thank you very
ruined my
much.
pants.
Lots of flooding. I think tomorrow, as we learn about the damage and understand the total impacts from the storm, I think flooding is going to be the headline. That's going to be the main thing. And of course, we are going to have a video tomorrow. We'll try to go over as much of that as possible, but we're also going to talk about the tornado threat and snow in the Northwest.
Starting route.
Where are you going?
Proceed to Creosote Road. Then take the first right.
Hey Ryan, it's Chris. You got a copy?
Yeah, go ahead, Chris.
Well, we drove all night down here, and we've been driving all day. I've made it to
Turn
Gulfport,
right.
and I have found me a nice little hotel, and I am going to go ahead and call it a night
At the light,
and
use the second
get
lane from
a
left to
couple of
turn
hours
left.
of Z's
Then
while
turn
it's
right
raining
into the
on a tin
parking lot.
roof.
Well, we drove all night down here, and we've been driving all day. I've made it to Gulfport, and I have found me a nice little hotel, and I am going to go ahead and call it a night and get a couple of hours of Z's while it's raining on a tin roof.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. Sounds relaxing. You deserve it, Chris. Get some Z's.
All right, guys, we're going to end the stream here.
Turn right into the parking lot.
Thanks for tuning in. We may be back live tomorrow. Don't hold me to it, though. But we're going to get... I'm going to sleep. I don't know what you all are doing, but I'm going to sleep. I'm tired.
Parking spot.
Yeah, I'm tired, so... I'll catch y'all on the next stream, which shouldn't be long away, so... Peace out, and we'll see you next time.